Hi, everybody. Cameron here. Tom's with me. If you're joining us, it is a
Hello.
Monday night stream, so that means some Zelda. Tom, how you doing?
I'm good. I am ready to take time off of work and not have to think about work stuff.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving week. What are you taking off on Wednesday or just Thursday and Friday?
I am taking off Wednesday through Friday, and I will be going up to Cleveland to stay with family for like a couple days. I should be back in time for the weekend, so it's going to be especially nice because I will get part of my weekend back on Friday night, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. Anything you want to do on the weekend aside from like family time stuff, Thanksgiving stuff?
So there's an FC game. I think it might be.
Oh yeah.
It's not the last one. It should. I think that is the next in the playoffs for
The
the MLS.
semifinals, I think, right?
Yeah, I believe it's the conference semifinals. I looked at the bracket like a week ago, and I've already forgotten. For as much as I love the team, I also know very little about MLS and have done like no background work to learn about it.
It also feels a bit mismanaged that it is this like stretched out. The like
Yeah,
I think the MLS is gonna learn that it's hard to keep everyone's attention span if the playoffs are stretched over the period of like 2 months.
yeah. Part of the problem is that the first round of the playoff cup or tournament, whatever, is best of three. So that's an extra two games
Mm-hmm.
on top of that. And I think if you want to have best of three of any kind, like you're already extending your total like schedule of games out pretty far.
Yeah, it's and it's interesting because like basketball does it, but basketball plays them like back to back to back, where they do a
Right.
series of up to what 7 games in a week, which is
Should I
insane.
should I change the category to mukbang since you're eating soup?
Oh, is yeah. I,
'Cause I assume that's a category. I don't actually know.
you're probably right, or maybe they just use just chatting. Hold on,
Yeah,
let me get a mouthful while Tom talks, and then
I'm
I'll
good.
start playing.
Hello. Hey, Boom Headshot. Hey, YouTube. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Cameron's eating some soup. Good soup. He's got 2 hearts left on his character, which is
About right.
boy, that's brave.
Yeah,
I
well,
completely healed before I even quit the game.
that's actually exactly where I'm going. So, I I don't remember 100% the last thing I was doing. I think it might have been off stream. And what I tend to do off stream is farm. And I had some rock weapons. Okay, I was probably in the underground. I was probably in
Dang.
the underground doing zonite farming.
Hmm.
Ooh, so I wonder, do I have enough to get an upgrade? Let's see. I have no. All right. Well, I could get 2 upgrades, but it bothers me if I don't have a full battery. So I wait till I have 300 charges before I upgrade, instead of upgrading at
Ah,
every 100.
I get that.
All right,
You
give
want
me.
it to look clean and
Yeah,
organized.
gotta look clean. Give me a soft bed. Sure, I'm rich. Sweet. And the plan tonight, um, is oh I I the plan tonight is I'm in Akkala. I did Terrytown a little bit. Need to finish up the side quest there, do the shrines in Akkala. But then the other thing I want to do is the first thing I'm going to do, because Bolson is on the thumbnail, we are headed to Lurelin Village. And if I see any wells, I'm keeping an eye out for a well because I mistakenly traded my last bubble gem. And it's bothering me that I don't have a bubble gem, even though I've had them before, and the game doesn't have like permanent inventory slots.
Right.
Game designers, pro tip. Um, Actually, if this was a toggleable option, because I'm sure there are people with strong opinions both ways. Either, just like Zelda, where there's no such thing as permanent slots, so if I run out of crystals, it just disappears and the whole thing collapses. That shit drives me crazy. but I recognize that is my personal preference. My personal preference would be if I go down to 0, like if I go down to 0 light of blessings, then it stays there and it just says times 0. That's my preference. Some people probably, it would really bother them if it said times 0. They just want it off their screen. So if that was a sort of toggleable feature, that would probably make a lot of people really happy. It's one of the reasons, like, I could get a hard upgrade right now, but I'm not going to because I need to have 5 lights of blessing so that I always keep the slot where it should be.
Yeah. Always leave one behind.
Yeah. Until the end, then I like when I'm on my actual last one, then I'll do it. All right, Bolson, what up? So Bolson was asking for logs. I got him the logs, and then 20 bundles of rice. I think I've got more than 20. Sweet. So logs for foundations on the buildings. Sweet. Yeah. So it's been a week. Tom, how's life been going? How's everything been doing?
It's going. It's pretty much same as always. I mean, not too much new is going on. It's just getting colder and descending into the darker times. So, sundown at 5 p.m. still sucks. But I don't know. It hasn't been that bad, not compared to some winters, whereas immediately like below freezing as soon as we hit November and just stays that way forever.
Yeah, I'll say it has gotten cold enough that Hannah and I we run at the YMCA now. We don't run outside anymore. We've definitely hit like that cold level.
Yeah, that's right. Because you're doing it at like 5 in the morning, right? So you're hitting it like when it's below like 40.
Yeah, it's real cold. Degrees. Yeah. Okay, repairing the buildings. 5 buildings that need repair. 3 of them are establishments. Yep.
Oh, this is Lurelin village, right?
Yeah. I never did this repair stuff, so I'm gonna do it now. All right.
Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Boom Headshot.
Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving Headshot. Happy Thanksgiving NoobTube.
And that's it. No more. If anyone else comes in the stream.
Too late. Just like any Americans after the Pilgrims.
Happy Boom Headshot and NoobTube giving. It doesn't really work out as one solid word, but we'll workshop it later.
Let's do the in first. I actually celebrated a French giving on Saturday. Hannah
French giving?
Yeah, a bunch of Hannah's French coworkers and friends were, since they're away from home and they're going to be off for Thanksgiving, they wanted to kind of do a little Thanksgiving, but it was mostly French food and wine, and it was just a good time. It was we were there before we went to Taft's Ale House.
Oh, okay. So it didn't like coincide with some like French national holiday or something.
No. Just getting together since they don't really celebrate Thanksgiving. And then I think all the Frenchies are using the long holiday as a chance to travel a little bit. All right, central nice. Pillar. But if you look inside, you'll see there's a puddle of rainwater. Getting rid of the water won't be difficult, but the chunk there is a hazard or would make it impossible for me to get rid of the debris. Okay. That seems easy enough. Alright, climb up the side. I mean, it feels like you could drain it and then move everything very easily, but we'll climb up the side.
Yeah. This is them having an excuse to make you use your...
yeah, use your power.
Out of the water.
Oh, what's that game? House Flipper Simulator?
I think it's just House Flipper.
House
the
Flipper,
one where you flip houses.
Is it literally just 3 pieces in here? Nothing else? Oh, alright. Done.
That's a game that should use these types of mechanics.
Oh, yeah.
Telekinetically move stuff.
Well, I guess essentially you do. I can't imagine... Oh my god, what a miserable experience if it was like a Half-Life 2 physics simulator. While you're trying to, like, get a couch out the front door. Oh god, hard mode.
There was that moving out game that was pretty fun. It's like a Overcooked, but it's about moving. And you can just, like, throw stuff out the window if you want.
Yeah.
Use trampolines, I think. That's a fun game.
Oh, let me, sorry, I realized I'm not streaming internally.
Hey, you're good. I just usually, if you're not, I just look at Twitch with the sound down.
But the lag!
Oh, yeah, no, it's not ideal.
Alright, there we go. Now you can switch up. Now you don't have to witness me eat. Everyone else still has to.
Own channel. I'm kind of outsider.
Alright, restaurant. Azure Bay is known for its incredible cuisine. They offer dishes from all over the world. Let's do it. How about we relocate to the... Yep, let's go. Sweet. Yeah, so last week, streamed on Monday and spent most of the rest of the week just doing work stuff, trying to... It was really busy because I wanted to like be able to step away from work entirely this week.
The stream is like loading for me? It's not actually doing anything. It's just doing like the pre...
Oh, here.
I don't know if it's actually displaying anything.
Capture. HD.
Also, hello, Shanice. Welcome. Say happy Monday, but it is also a Monday, so... Acknowledgement of Monday, everyone.
Yes, it is indeed. Okay. Use a log from a palm tree to support the building the same way will be set. See the holes in the roof and the floor?
Oh, that's neat.
All we need to do is put the log through them. Scroll log from palm tree nearby. We don't have a clue how we're going to insert that log through the holes in the roof and the floor. I mean, we have to pick a palm tree that's straight as Zara, that much I know, but the rest is a head scratcher. Alright.
He says after having just watched you...
Yeah, magically.
Your mind,
yeah.
essentially.
Can I just take this one? Like... No. Okay, that'd be really funny. Take it from another building. I mean, this one looks...
environment.
This one looks straight, right? This one seems pretty straight.
You're using the Master Sword to cut trees?
Yes. Well, because it doesn't have any durability.
Engineer brain. Where?
It doesn't have any durability. I gotta move these boxes.
Oh, it doesn't like wear down if you...
I mean, it does, but it recharges.
Right.
So I'm not down a resource or anything. Alright, how's this look? Thanks, Bolson.
Jeez.
Heads up.
Like, how is this?
That's why we wear our OSHA compliant helmets, everybody.
Yeah.
It's important. Always remember your PPE. So yeah.
Per entry.
What was it?
A per entry?
No,
I know it's not what it stands for. I
Yeah.
like making up other things that acronyms don't stand for.
Paper entry isn't bad. Okay, so can I feed it up from? I guess I gotta feed it up from the bottom because I can't reach otherwise.
Unless you can get on some boxes.
Yeah, that'll be my next move. Alright, a little further. Alright, a little further. Aha!
It's okay. Happens to every guy at some point.
Yeah. Me when I'm drunk. Am I in? Is it?
You're in the other room, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
Woo! Bolson, you can't see shit. How do you know it's perfect? I'm heavily concussed. Believe the rest to me. Oh. Yeah, so, well, Wednesday, I'm trying to think, like, just what all we did last week. Hannah went out. Her dad was performing nearby for, like, a holiday event or a company event. That was pretty fun. And then Friday night... Oh, I basically... My home time was spent making just a fuck ton of Transformers review videos. Because my pace, like my release pace, is a lot higher right now. I'm doing 3 videos a week to burn through my backlog. And then with being gone for Thanksgiving, I wanted to make sure... Oh, hey, where were you all hanging out? Wait! I mean, this is awesome. But also, Were there black Hyruleans in the game that I could have met that I just haven't ran into?
I believe they were in Lurelin in the last game too.
Oh, maybe you're right. Kiana? Let's see.
Finn and Poe, they just say abuse.
I mean, they're probably not
Well,
wrong.
oh, I was reading that as a verb. I was like, abuse what?
Oh yeah, you're right. They, where were the Lurelinites? Maybe I saw them and I just
At least
forgot.
I thought that there were because
They're,
I feel like I've
they were in
definitely
Breath of the
seen.
Wild. I was just trying to
Yeah.
figure out where, because obviously they fled their house. I wonder what village I just missed them in Tears of the Kingdom, while Lurelin was destroyed.
Right. Yeah.
All right, that's the last of my soup. Beast set construction art. What's next? We don't give a shit about the rain. All right, the inn. I thought we finished the inn. Didn't I finish it, Bolson? I just finished the restaurant. I'll pay more attention. Remove the debris. I literally did that. Once it's all gone. Alright, time to get back up there. Yeah, so I basically spent my free time making a bunch of Transformers review videos so that I have a good log set so I don't have to like get back Sunday from Thanksgiving. I'm flying to Denver and then try and like knock a video out for the Tuesday.
Right.
Woo! There we go. You're back.
Those sticky frogs.
You motherfuckers. Oh, I do have it, but with a ledge this short, I figured I might be safe.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Pull.
I don't know if you've ever talked about it on a non-Transformers thing. What is your process for like choosing to review stuff? Is it just like as new things come out, or do you have like a system for picking what the next thing is?
Oh, good question. I try to... Is that more shit that I gotta remove? I tend to do things as they come out, but I do... Yeah, that's what I missed. The bottom ones. Fuck. Alright. Can I... So I need one of these to get up there. I review toys as they come out. I tend to do one a week, and that usually means that I don't keep up with them as they come out, so I can pick the ones that interest me. I do not buy everything as it comes out, just the toys that interest me. So I guess by only buying the stuff that I'm personally interested in, I'm already self-selecting for my reviews a little bit. Every now and then I go back and review an older thing. Like a little while ago, I did Armada Megatron, which is a toy from like 2000, like 3.
Oh, right, like Armada, like the show.
Yeah.
Right.
So stuff. Sweet. There we go. Okay. Because now I know. I gotta wait till I get a cutscene. Otherwise, I haven't done the job. There's the nice thing is there's a bunch of sublines, so I can pick right now at least. There's a bunch of sublines, so I can pick and choose what I am interested in. The 3 main lines right now. There is I'd say their most popular line is called Generations, and it is about just Transformers. It tends to be the old G1 characters in new toys, or just from across the different universes. So they recently did some animated toys in Transformers animated toys in Generations. They've done Beast Wars, like a bunch of new Beast Wars toys came out last year. I think you probably noticed me like being really excited about them.
Yeah, I remember
that was
Beast
like
Wars talking
that
about.
was Generations.
Okay.
That tends to be most of what I do. but then there's also a there's all yep. Owner can move back in. Yep. Oh, sweet. Jessica. That's like a, a
That's a reach.
yeah. That's a what is it? J.R.R. Martin name? Like that's one of those.
It's you take like a regular name and to make it quote unquote fantasy, you change like one syllable or one letter.
Exactly. Hey Jessica. Hey, oh shit, I'm fucking it up. I'm sorry, Jessica. Um,
Wow.
but okay, so they were hiding out in different spots, so I could have met her in the Gerudo region. That's kind of neat. The other line is Studio Series, which is something I've been much less interested in. It started out as like, okay, we had all these toys come out when the Michael Bay movies came out, and they kind of were representative of the characters on the screen, but not perfect representations. Do you see those kids in the background frozen in time as they just get drenched in the rain?
Yeah. Well, I love that about this game where it's like the person speaking has the focus, but the rest of the game world freezes. Like when it's how I guess like the Yiga clan, like you've seen those videos, right, where people like line up like a huge cannon shot.
Yeah, a bunch
Against
of
the people
shit
that are
is
clearly
falling.
Yiga clans in this guy.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Lucky treasure
I
shop.
love all the highlight reel clips of Breath of the Wild in this are fantastic.
Yeah. So, Studio Series started out with let's do all the Michael Bay Transformers stuff, and that didn't interest me, except for a couple things like I don't know how much you remember the first Transformers movie he did, but the opening scene is a Decepticon that's disguised as a helicopter just fucking up like a military base in Kuwait.
Oh yeah. I
So
remember
that scene is like the best part of his movies. So I wanted to get that guy who's named Blackout. I wanted to get like a toy of that guy, and I got him, and he's awesome. Recently, the Studio Series line has kind of morphed because it's weird. They're also doing like older G1 toys, and it's like, well, there was a Transformers animated movie that came out in 1986, so we're gonna do Studio Series 86, and that's less interesting to me. But I'm checking some stuff out here and there from it. There's an Ultra. Ooh, let me just show it. Shit, pulling my headphones out. I've got Ultra Magnus here, still unopened. It's on my review to-do list. But it is Ultra Magnus, and it's, even though you'd think it would be like a Generations thing, it's like Studio... Well, I guess it is Generations, but it's Studio Series, because he was in the 1986 movie. So it's a new Ultra Magnus, and I've heard he's really good. I'm excited about him.
Interesting. His color scheme looks similar to like a Prime thing. Is that like?
Oh, 100%. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game because now Tom's got me ranting.
Sorry, I nothing. Yeah, distract you even further.
So he is the original toy, right? Transformers originally were a toy line that was imported from Japan to America. Hasbro got into Transformers because they were the ones that bought the rights to import the toy line from Japan, from Takara Tomy. Or at the time, I think it was just called Takara. They hadn't merged yet.
Oh, yeah.
But the original toy line was... it was called Diaclone. And they were robots, but they weren't alien robots with personalities. They were just robots that were essentially transforming mech suits. So Optimus Prime was literally this white cab. Where's the camera? Here. This white cab is literally an Optimus Prime toy, or in the original toy, with just a different trailer. It was originally called Powered Convoy or Big Powered, I think. And there was one that was Optimus Prime's cab, same cab. It was a cab and Optimus Prime's trailer, and that became they repainted it red. The original one was blue. They repainted the truck red, and that became Optimus Prime. And then this one, I believe, was like a weird piss yellow in the original Diaclone toy line, and they did it white, and that became Ultra Magnus.
Favorite
This
Pantone paint chip is piss yellow.
Oh, it's literally piss yellow. I can find a picture for you. It's
We're
like
all
a,
on the internet. We know the color.
yeah, it's like a translucent yellow that they used. So it's a very pissy,
Oh,
very pissy, very like if you think like oh like that's like too they someone with eyeballs would never put that much piss on a toy and sell it to children. These guys did. That's the level of piss we're operating at.
yeah. That's. I mean, that's why it's spread on the internet so much now. People
Yes.
back in the day was like, how do we inject more piss into everything?
Yeah, more. Well, they had to do something to replace all the lead, right? Like it just makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah.
Um, so, stick a palm tree log through to replace the central pillar. Got it. Nope. All right. Let's do it. This one seems pretty straight. Oh, I'm glad I didn't kill that ox. So, so like I said, so the three main toy lines originally were Generations, which was like G1 and older characters getting new toys, Studio Series, which was Michael Bay characters getting new toys, and then the rotating line recently has been whatever the newest cartoon is. Right now it is. Oop, all right. Right now it is the Transformers Earthspark toy line. From the new Earthspark TV show. Where does the central pillar go?
Is that the Netflix one that we watch?
No, that was War for Cybertron. I'll get into that in a second. I can go all day, baby.
I mean, if it's up to you. This is your stream.
Yeah, it is. It's my stream.
This is
do what
my
I want.
ass.
Oh, I see. I gotta get it up top. So let's first get it inside the house.
Have you thought about trying to make a transformer in this game using the Zonite materials?
Yeah, I mean the problem is I don't think there are enough different motion
Right.
machines to actually do a transformer, but I have
like, the
seen
only
people do a
execution.
Gundam. Like it could.
Yeah.
I've seen people do giant robots. I just haven't. Damn it! I haven't seen
Right, yeah.
people do one that can like transform between modes.
I guess like the base qualifier for a transformer would be a machine that all it does is go from something bipedal to
Yeah.
a vehicle, and then
Something
would
that
be the
converts.
activation.
Yeah. Oh, falling block from the heavens. Where are you going? Look at that thing fall. I think that's the first time I've noticed. Like, I don't think I saw it spawn, but I think that's the
Yeah.
highest up I've ever seen a block.
Yeah, it's like the earliest I've
Start.
ever caught one.
So, recently, like, when I say recently, I guess the past 2 years, it feels like the toy lines are kind of getting mixed up in their purposes. Where, like I said, Studio Series was like Michael Bay, and it was like, I don't like Michael Bay, but it's nice that I guess the dumb fans that do like it have something to buy. Trash people need love too.
Is that like the Verka, and that it's like the realistic? Well, I guess not realistic, but photorealistic series of.
Yes. But so like now Studio Series is kind of eating the lunch of the regular generations. And so like generations now, it's not like it's G1 stuff and it's newer stuff, but it's also Studio Series is now doing some G1 stuff and newer stuff. I've been paying attention to Studio Series recently because it's Rise of the Beasts stuff, which I like. So you know what? I got toys to show. So here is Studio Series Optimus Primal. I don't care about the Michael Bay stuff, but I am excited to dig into Optimus Primal.
Generation from the movie, right?
Yes, exactly. The version of him from the movie. And back behind me, I have the Beast Wars version.
They still call it the Michael Bay version, even though he didn't direct that one.
No, they Studio Series is now like, that's what I'm saying. The scope has broadened a bit. Generations is doing all sorts of weird, like super referential stuff. So Hannah got me this 4-pack for my birthday, which it's essentially an armory builder pack where it's got a generic Seeker on it, a I think generic like Quintesson Soldier, a generic G2 Universe Soldier, and a generic Auto Rooper. So it's like all the generic bots. And then Earth Spark, I don't have anything nearby, but I've been enjoying the new characters from the Earth Sparks show. So you were talking about the Netflix show. The Netflix show is oh, Finn and Poe visiting family. That sounds fun. The Netflix show, it was in reverse. Instead of a toy line made to sell characters from the TV show, like the modern whatever the current show is, the Netflix show is the other way around. The toy line started in Generations, Siege, Earthrise, and Kingdom, but they made a Netflix show for the adult fans, and I think personally that's one of the reasons that it wasn't very good, and we didn't like we had a fun time watching it, but it's not because the show was good. We were just making fun of it because they were trying to make it too like adult and serious, and their version of adult is dark, and their version of dark is boring monologues while on Ambien. So that's where those shows failed for me. Oh, Cloyne, you're back. Hey, Cloyne. Ooh, bomb flowers, yes, please. All right, sweet. So, with that, are we done with Lurelin Village? Hey, no time to rest. Yep. What do we have next? Hi, NoobTube. I thought you already said hi before. The village head's house, Armis's house. I guess let's get the village. Let's get the mayor in here. Yeah, let's do it. A little something from Princess Zelda on display. Let's go. Like signed autograph.
Yeah.
Dear Mayor, this is my favorite house on the Citadel. Central pillar is broken. Okay. Is it really just moving logs? This is the whole thing? Okay.
That's what it seems like. I guess this is like the replacement for the Bolson construction questline from the first one.
Yeah, I felt like that questline had more going on. What are you? What the Newmar? What the fuck are you doing? Precious painting. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're looking for your shit.
Hmm.
All right, that's a rock. I thought I could hit that. There we go. Get that shit out of here. Is this straight? Yeah, it's a straight palm tree. Only the straight ones. All gay palm trees are safe. But in my Hyrule, no cis het palm trees allowed. Only trimming and docking. Am I in the hole? Yeah, looks like I am. Sweet. Done. So Tom, I know like my thing is Transformers, and obviously I'm down to talk about Transformers. What would you say your like biggest obsession is? I don't like. Is it Gundam? Is it music? Is it?
I don't know that I have one, so I think about this actually fairly often. I have no like area of interest that I think I'm an expert in. Like, I don't know. Like, I think at one point it was music. I didn't like engage. Like I feel like for like a lot of these things, like whether it's like a game or a show or something, you can kind of like get to a point where you know all the etiquette and the terminology, and you can talk to anybody about it. And music is so wide and broad ranged that like that's the most I've ever been like into something. But even then, it wasn't like, oh, I know like all the classics. I know all this stuff. It was more of just like I have select taste in things, and I follow them enough to know some background stuff. But that's pretty much it. But I don't know that I have like a an interest like that I just know super well. Like probably.
I don't know. I don't know if you have to know something super well. Is there just something that you're like, this is the thing that I like to enjoy the most?
I guess like video games in general would be one. I think
That's fair.
a lot of the like the I like a lot of like the Waypoint and the Remap crew and people who not just talk about like games as a whole, but also talk about like the industry and like what's going on like in it and like what it's like to work on it and like highlight the weird creative stuff. So I think like that would probably be like my biggest area right now, and that's just because it's also the thing that I passively can interact with every day.
What if
Or
we
most days.
rebuilt the whole village except for this guy's house? Like, no, we're done.
Sorry, it wasn't part of the insurance.
Yeah,
You don't get to be part of
you
it.
didn't buy pirate insurance, so
Yeah.
I get it. That like you like being in the know in the and you've got like friends and stuff in the industry here and there, right? Um,
Yeah, and I don't have like any like super. There's like creative stuff that I want to do. I don't have the. I don't know if it's the ADD or the neurodivergence or whatever, but I just don't have the throughput and motivation to engage in like creating or doing something like every day or on a consistent basis. So I think like being in the know on that stuff is like the closest thing I get to having like my that's like the thing that I do. My if you're a Transformers guy, then that would be like my guy thing, I guess.
Gotcha. What what would you say like so I've been getting more into that side of things. I'd say you're probably much more familiar than I am. I so what got me like kind of into that is what happened with the Escapist and seeing like the what they're doing with Second Wind, and following it a little closer. I didn't realize that the Yahtzee guy, Yahtzee the reviewer, is not
Oh
just
yeah.
a reviewer, but he also has designed and made some games as well as written some books and stuff. So it's kind of cool to see like, oh, he's like a creative person. He's working on this game I'm interested in called Stardust Vagabond. That looks really fun when it comes out.
I remember he was doing like a game jam thing, like the little bit that I watched him like about a decade ago. He was doing like game jam stuff. I knew
Yeah,
he was
he
in
where he
game
was
dev, but I
like
didn't know he was like
where he was like
publishing
I'm gonna
something.
make a game every month or something for a year. Yeah, so that stuff's neat. But then it also got me into some other independent game designers. There's a guy called Thor, I think is what he goes by, and his
Hmm.
on YouTube. I think the channel is Pirate Gaming or Pirate Software. You know what? Hold on, let me look it up. He is an ex-developer at Blizzard, and then he went to Amazon for some game development stuff. Um, yeah, Pirate Software is the name. He is working on a game called Heartbound. Is that
Hmm. I mean, there's a lot of games that end in bound, even like recently,
yes?
but I can't. I don't know. I've probably heard of the name.
It very much seems inspired by Undertale. Um,
Okay, yeah.
but it's been kind of cool to see his stuff. It's not that I need any extra projects, but it's got me thinking of like, is there some what's like the smallest, easiest to do little video game that I could do that I would be like kind of excited for? And I don't have an answer to that yet, but it's got me like I'm in that mood where it's like, okay, I've been doing the videos, I've been like involved in game design from a like perspective of the D&D stuff and from the Transformers TCG stuff. Oh, we did it. But maybe well, once a long time ago I was working on a video game, maybe overly ambitious at the time. Is there something more achievable that I could direct some time and energy at?
Hmm.
So I'd like to find an answer to that. I have an idea for what I would do. Um, I really like Papers, Please. I wouldn't make something. It wouldn't be as big as Paper Please. I imagine it being like short, so like something like I'd only try and do 10 levels, and it may not have a story. But what if you were an a plane like an FAA safety inspector? So you have a
Hmm.
it's like almost like a point and click thing where you're looking at a manual from the FAA and you're looking at like a jet engine and a plane and figuring out like what is okay to fly and what isn't. Um,
That would be cool.
yeah, like something dumb and little like that. Maybe I could put something like that together in the course of a year, and it would be like halfway decent. Well, at least fun enough to be like, oh yeah, I did that, and I'm proud to share it with people. This is not an announcement of anything. I want to. I recognize this
Heard
is
it here,
me,
folks.
me. Stream of consciousness is just this is. It's the stream talking, man. I got stream brain.
Stream
Piss.
Yeah, I get that. I think like that's kind of like in terms of like passions. I have stuff that I like care about and like to engage in like other people's creation in, but like I don't really do a lot of like creative stuff as much anymore. I guess music was the one thing I did do when I was in high school, but it wasn't like I didn't make anything. It was just playing it for, just for the sake of playing music for self-expression and stuff. But like, yeah, programming, game dev, music, games in general are probably like the 3 or 4 that I would say are the things that I'm interested in, but they're not things where it's like I'm actively like trying to get into like making a name for myself in any of those things. It would be like doing it for the sake of the fun of doing it, and then if I can share it with some people, that'd be pretty cool. But beyond that, like, yeah, those are the things that I think I engage with the most, or like listen to other people talk about the most.
Yeah. Thank you, chat.
Yeah. Also, hello to everyone in chat. Hi, Cheryl.
Hi to all you
hello.
little
This is
pissers.
Yeah. We got piss chat going on. Hi, Rafa. Welcome, hashtag piss chat.
Okay,
that's our new name for chat.
Hashtag piss chat. Love it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like sometimes we
Hi, Bite Size V.
Hi, Bite Size V. Perfect timing. I feel like we, and when I say we, I'm not talking about you and me specifically. I'm talking about like humans, people. We intimidate ourselves into not doing things because we make them big, monumental, impossible tasks instead of breaking them.
Yeah.
We're not good at dividing something into bite-sized chunks. I think one of the, like, if I can suck my own cock off real quick.
Do you have time? Do you have the camera for that?
I just said bite-sized chunks. Like one of my few skills that I'm actually good at, and something that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like pretty good at that, I think is like subdividing a task into like something where I'll do it. I can go and I can do it.
Yeah.
Whereas
Wholeheartedly agree, absolutely.
I witness people around me kind of build things up into the okay. Sorry, piss brain. The saying "perfection is the enemy of good" is something I've taken to heart, and I'm good at doing like, this is good enough, let's get it out there. Whereas I've seen other people really struggle with that, and the need for it to be perfect or epic in scope or whatever prevents them from doing things. That's all I was trying to say. All right, this cutscene. Armis, now I talked with the rest of the folks around here, and we don't have enough money or treasure to pay you for saving. Oh, that fucking burn it down, Bolson! Get the torches.
Burn it down to the ground.
You just see Link give the signal, and there's just a Zonai bulldozer coming down the hill.
Is he saying that the friends we made along the way is the true treasure here? Is that what this is?
Armis, the treasure better be in your ass. All right, share our hospitality. I mean, the kids can go home, but yeah, I'll fuck the parents. For the village savior. Oh, okay, so it's free services. Oh no! Damn it! I literally just paid 50 rupees for a hotel room. Wait, the savior, but play a treasure chest game once in a while. Hold on, they're letting me stay in their hotel free of charge forever, and you're like, yeah, every once in a while I'll throw you a free game. Numar, you cheap fuck.
Damn.
Oh, are we gonna do the Bolson dance?
They're gonna do the new Bolson dance.
Wait, it's a new one?
Hashtag not colonialism.
Lurelin revival dance.
Oh,
What do we got?
okay.
Oh no, okay. He's doing the same thing. Love
Bolson
it.
might be my favorite JoJo's character. I have
Yeah.
not seen JoJo's.
He's a pretty great JoJo character.
He might have a pretty good stand, yeah.
I mean it's so JoJo might be the show I love referencing the most that I don't enjoy or have any desire to watch.
Oh, 300%. I know so much about that show, and I have not watched a full episode. I watched clips.
I watched two
Seen a full
episodes
episode.
and I was like, okay, when it's not in clip form or when it's not through the through the prism of someone else referencing it, I don't actually find it that funny or entertaining.
Yeah.
I think people play up the meme factor. But yeah, let's take a look at our free stuff.
I feel like that's one of those shows that is like, it's one of the popular animes that I actually would consider like spending time to watch. And people like recommend like One Piece or Naruto. I'm like, those shows are fine. Like I have no disdain for those shows. I do think some of like the newer shonen like is really gonna have to try hard to win me over. Like Demon Slayer, I've only seen like a couple minutes, and I'm like, I'm not hooked. Like there's nothing there for me yet. But like JoJo's is one that it's just so out of pocket that I would absolutely would watch that.
And it's so influential. Like I see the references elsewhere. So there's a Kamen Rider show I really like, Kamen Rider Gaim. You saying like it's my favorite JoJo character. They made a JoJo character in that show, and they are the best part of that show. They are a gay patisserie chef, like a Japanese person, but trained as a French patisserie expert, who is also an ex-mercenary that did like work in fucking like Somalia and shit. That is in love with the two rival, like Kamen Rider in that show and Kamen Rider's biggest rival. And every time he's in the show, he comes in and he beats up like all the tertiary monsters and stuff, so that the two main rivals can have a fight uninterrupted. It's so good.
I like when Japanese shows, like animated or not, do that kind of thing where it's like we don't really want to introduce someone just to be a plot device, but if we make it funny or interesting, like it's not an excuse anymore. It's like legitimately like fun. Like One Punch Man does that a lot, where it's like, oh, this is just their way of having it be this penultimate fight, but it's like, right, who is taking care of the grunts in between, and like, is it just like, is it serious, or is it kind of just like, yeah, the reason why you're able to have this fight is because this dude just wants to fight everybody else except for them.
Yeah. Ooh, 5 rupees. And that was free? Interesting. Yeah, Bite Size B. I would recommend Kamen Rider Gaim. You get the middle prize. That's the big one. Scoring that prize for free if you'd like it delivered to your place of residence.
I have not seen any of this in...
Wait, I don't even get the rupee? I have to cap how much you play or I'd go bankrupt. Okay. Okay. So what the fuck? Ooh, a silver boss vocal. Oh, I see.
Dang.
There's shit in here. So what is that? That's probably like Dinal's horn.
Bite Size B says, sounds like he completed every side quest in life.
Yeah. Kamen Rider Gaim, if you are someone who is fine watching things subtitled, which hopefully you are, it's like 50 episodes, half-an-hour episodes. It's very much done, and it is pretty dang great. You don't need to know much about Kamen Rider. Are you taking a oh, no, he's just reading a paper. I thought I wandered into
Headshot.
like a...
If you want to clip piss chat, absolutely feel free to do so.
Yes, if someone
I think
clips...
everyone should be able to clip.
Yeah,
this, right?
You all should have the power. You have the power to clip whatever you want to clip. Oh shit! Hey Merg, how's it going? Long time
Hello,
no
Merg.
see. Hopefully everything's good in Australia.
I'm guessing you're a Smash streamer, Merg, just based on your username and icon. What's your main? I have not played Smash since the last time we played it together on the charity stream.
Ooh, which we might be doing again soon. I actually know Merg from Dungeons and Dragons. Merg was one of the OGs in my well, I guess not OG, but one of the second generations in my Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign.
Oh, nice. Ooh, nice.
Fox. Pretty awesome. Oh, hey!
Discovered the
Rolera.
wonder of Steve last time I played.
Yeah, I don't think I have all the DLC for Smash. I got it all for Mario Kart, but I should get it for Smash. Hey, David, how's it going?
Hey, David.
You missed it out, David. I was talking a fuck ton about Transformers, which,
Just a total ass load about Transformers.
yeah, just a testicular amount of Transformers. All right, what do you want? I need to cook you a meal. Gonna find that meal. Ingredients are okay. Rattled Rolera. Let's do this quest. After an extended stay in Hatelian Village, she's craving a dish made with porgy, Hylian rice, and Goron spice. Do I have Goron spice? If I don't, then you are shit out of luck, lady. No, I don't think I do. Alright, not going to do that. I'll come back once I get to Goron. Good news is I'm going to Goron Mountain soon. So, I think that was everything in Lurelin. But, before I go to Akkala, I have actually not checked out the island in this game. So that's what we're going to do next.
I have not done that either. I think it's Eventide, right?
Yeah, we're going to go to Eventide and Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I always forget that Melee is the main one. That's another one of those things. Like, fighting games are something that, like, an old coworker of mine briefly got me into, but I was never going to plan to do it, like, competitively. But I love hearing about, like, the stories from Evo and stories from, like, competitions, and also, like, just, like, the etiquette and, like, the terminology.
Yeah,
Very fun.
I like I similarly I haven't really played competitively. I mean, I never played like professional competitive, but there was a time when I tried to take Street Fighter 4 serious. I never would say I got good, but I like actually knew buttons and combos and stuff.
Yeah.
And I still like to watch the fighting game community do stuff.
Yeah, it's very fun. I like, every now and then I'll catch some news from Evo just to see what's happening. I think the last game I really, not really tried to play, but like played even casually was Tekken. And I never played like a non like Smash fighter game before besides like Soul Calibur, which is also not like popular. So I was like, huh, whole world of fighting games out here that is vastly different from what I'm used to.
Oh yeah, stuff like Guilty Gear. Good shit. Alright. Let's do this. Aha!
Nice. Boom Headshot says show Ultra Magna again.
Oh shit. We'll do. Fucking goddamn it. There we
Add
go.
anything fun to it? Give it a little pepper. Give it
Look
a
at this little
Whoa.
like Grim Reaper looking motherfucker.
Hell yeah, that's what I want. I've definitely said this like years ago on a stream or in a video, but in terms of fantasy weapons that aren't just, you know, longsword, axe, hammer, whatever,
The
underrated. Scythe is fucking cool.
Scythe is good.
And and I don't mean like, you know, as a spellcaster focus. No, fuck that. I mean like a melee weapon, dexterity, whatever. It can be heavy. It can be, you know, lightweight, full arm. Don't care. It's gotta be melee though. I think Dark Souls 3 has done the best iteration of a scythe, or I guess Elden Ring now too. But that is like my go-to. Like, oh yeah, scythe as a cool weapon. Check out those games.
Yes.
Ooh, nice, nice. Look at that, and look at the Sidon helping you out.
Yeah, I still don't love the fact that like their powers are mapped to my A button. I definitely use their powers on accident
You
a
ever turn them
lot
off,
more.
or do you just always have them on?
I so far I've always had them on. We'll see if it like maybe it annoys me to the point where I want to turn them off after I get 3 of them or something.
I typically do just because I default to stealth
Oh,
whenever I play these games, but I think having them on would help a lot more fights. Nice.
really? That wasn't a headshot? All right.
Get him with the old balloon.
Okay, game. Get it.
Nice.
What do we want? What have I been using? I guess we'll get rid of all these little sticks. Boom headshot. I will show Ultra Magnus again in just a second. Just gotta kill this dickhead first.
I think my favorite weapon in this game is take any stick, even a broom, and put a one of the beam cannons on the end of it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
God, it's incredible because the damage is still listed as like single digits, but when you hit stuff, it's like a guardian explosion, and it's like, oh no, it's like 50 minimum.
Yeah, well, it's because right, the damage is like what
Right,
happens if the melee part hits it, but the
Right,
beam has its
exactly.
own like damage counter. Yeah, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's very good. I like trying to come up with like weird like weapon combos, or like every time I use like my bow to like initiate like an actual like fight, I will pick some new weird item to attach to it.
All right, here is Ultra Mag. You know what? Let's
All right.
So it's Ultra Magnus, not Ultra Magna.
Ultra Magna Carta.
But he is. I mean, this is a big boy. That's a big beefy boy. He probably won't get a review till closer to Christmas time. I mapped out kind of my reviews for the next couple weeks, and even at 3 a week, I got a lot that I got to burn through. I think the week before Christmas, I'm not going to be working, and I'm going to do staycation time just to like clear out this backlog. Play Zelda. I'd like to beat it this year. That'd be nice. Play Zelda and review Transformers stuff.
Do the Transformers toys have scales like how Gundam model kits do with like high grade and like the 144 and stuff?
They have somewhat of a scale now in that the Studio Series aims to create them in scale with each other. And I think it is roughly 132, but it is not as tight a scale as Gundam.
Okay.
Where like it feels like Gundam is like they make sure that the toys are 144 or 100 or 160. Transformers, they're not always in scale with each other. They're roughly in scale by size class. Like they try and make the bigger characters into bigger toys, that sort of thing. Yeah. Can I make... Alright, if I gotta get to Eventide...
Do you think one of the pets would ever wear like a Transformers style costume?
Oh,
from
I
a
don't
cardboard?
have enough. Okay,
A raw use those materials? Damn.
well, I'm gonna go
I guess
in
if
and...
you have them.
Yeah. Let's pull out some batteries. How many batteries do I have? I got 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got some fans. Let's make this shit cheaper. Control stick. Alright. What were we saying? Oh, rockets. I can pull out some
Oh, I was
rockets.
saying, would one of the pets ever wear a Transformers costume?
Probably not, because that would involve a lot of work from my end of things. Alright. There we go. Now it's only 9. That's gonna bother the shit out of me.
Damn.
All right, now the only thing on the platform that is Zonai is if they aren't gonna make it symmetrical, then like what's the fucking point? And I probably don't need all that shit.
You could probably fix the design and save it, right?
No, the design is symmetrical. It's where the game logic chooses to make, where the game logic chooses to use the items I pulled out, and where the game logic chooses to make a Zonai item, like a green item. All right, I figured. That's why I'm all ready to get you the fuck out of here. Come on, dude.
David says 86 Magnus is small for a commander class, but too big to fit in with the leaders or voyagers like you should be.
I guess I'll have to see, David. He looks just fine to me. He looks like a big boy. I mean, I've got Siege Ultra Magnus, so we'll be able to do a good proper comparison. Oh yeah, smooth sailing.
Yeah, actually, well, it's pretty good. I think I've already asked, like, what is like the weirdest thing a transformer has like transforms into? Is there like a pacemaker one, or like an electric litter box one, or something?
One does specifically a Mountain Dew vending machine. That feels pretty weird.
Yeah.
There's some that do like blenders. One's a traffic light. Their alt mode is a night, and like the traffic lights, they're called Lancer, and the light pole is their
name.
lance, and they have like a little shield made out of the traffic light covers. It's pretty cute.
Oh, okay.
All right. I don't want
neat.
to fall away. Oh fuck! No.
There's no like, smartphone one or anything.
No. Sorry, what? There are certain different ones have done that. Soundwave often turns into like a small portable device. All right, I'm rewinding time.
Could you just like go to the sky and like use a bird thing?
Well, the problem is I spent a lot of materials on that item.
Yeah, you did.
If I could turn back time.
Typically, what I try to do is if it's like a huge like horizontal distance, I just go as far in the sky as I can and then drop into it.
Yeah, I wanted to take the little Korok fucker with me.
Oh right, yeah.
I think I'm gonna make a cheaper version, and I overpaid for what that thing was doing. I cannot read what you're saying, David. It's not your fault. It's chat is doing white text on. He looks amazing, but is small for his class, but still bigger than Rodimus Prime. Shouldn't he be bigger than Rodimus? That sounds right to me. Skylinks is still my favorite combiner. Skylinks is still my favorite commander. Skylinks is freaking awesome. This is 1986 movie stuff, Tom. Hot Rod was the brash young Autobot who was like essentially like Optimus Prime's assistant.
I remember him from Armada. Is it like a similar relationship?
Yes.
Like he's the next pupil. Yeah.
Yes.
Rodimus Prime. I love that. It's just like.
Yeah. Like Optimus
Roddy
Prime
Piper
made
era.
sense, and then they were like, well, okay, when Hot Rod gets his upgrade into a Prime, what do we call him? And that started the pattern of everyone being something us Prime.
Oh. Does that mean that Optimus Prime had like a different name when he wasn't? I guess he always was
It
Prime?
did. Depending on the story, but generally speaking, people call him Orion Pax, which is not what you. Yeah. So Orion Pax, like the Transformers Prime cartoon. All right. So what do we want to pull out here? We'll pull out 2 of these, and a controller and a wing. That's all we need. Nope. There we go. And let's build now. See, I don't want the rockets. So we're just gonna do this. God damn it! You see, this is what I'm talking about, Tom. The game.
I just use it to get it like all together, and then I just build it from there. If I don't actually spend the Zonite.
Yeah.
See, I think it's already attached. So like, it's not.
No, it's not attached, but what they were doing was they were putting the instead of making the Zonite one on the there we go. All right.
Oh, they don't. Yeah, I guess they don't do it for balance. They do it by they probably do it by history of which was placed first. So like it was the middle and the right one. Well, maybe
Let's see. Does it fix it now?
it's either the order in which you placed it when you saved it, or it is the okay. So it's by proximity.
Damn it. All right. So, do I care enough that I will cheese this to make it symmetrical? Yes. We're going to put one over here, and we're going to put one all the way fucking over here. All right.
Just imagine that, like, Ganon just somewhere just being like, the hell is taking him so long?
Yeah.
The hell is he doing?
We're supposed to have an
Not want
epic
to save
fight.
his girlfriend or what?
Yeah. There we go. Cost me 3. Put a controller on here. Oh, you were talking about scale earlier. I remember the weirdest thing in the Transformer... Well, not the weirdest thing, but one of the weird things. So, 9 years ago, roughly, there was the first of these Generations trilogy sublines. So, like, we watched the show Siege, Earthrise, Kingdom. Before that, the trilogy was Combiner Wars, Titan's Return, and Power of the Primes. And Combiner Wars had an Ultra Magnus toy in it, where the designers like made a specific note about scale that, hey, this Ultra Magnus is 1/144. They said it was that scale. But then if you looked at the toy and you're like, okay, it does have features that match that scale, what it was really saying, ooh, don't fall, nice, was that the truck mode was like 150 feet tall. And it had a for some reason they sculpted a teeny tiny little ladder and door as if this was like one of those old like mining cars, like mining trucks where the tire is like 30 feet wide.
Oh, right.
Don't know why that was the way it was, but they did.
That one needs a Zonite charge.
I might. We'll see how.
That'll save you from having to reload and do all this again, but it's up to you.
I think I might have enough height, and I'm close enough.
Actually, yeah, I think you're probably right about that. Hey, there it is. Skoden.
Yeah.
Oh wow, no, you called it.
Oh, I actually overshot. Okay.
Landing is still a landing, right?
Yeah, it's anyone you walk away from counts.
There's my friend.
Sweet. No, I will not unattach him from this plane. Ooh, Korok seeds. I actually could probably upgrade something.
A lot of Koroks that are just like looking to hang out with their friends that need like an Uber.
I think it's really just they are like cheaping out on these honeymoons. I like to imagine these are not real friends. I am bringing couples together so that they may fuck.
Huge uptick in marriages for
the
Koroks.
Oh, little laser unicorn action.
Hell yeah! Put that on a weapon. A beam sword, literally.
I might have. Oh yeah, let's do this one. The one I'm holding right now.
Yeah, shoot that shit.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I love putting that on the ends of spears.
All right, what's going on over here? I want to go home. Sesame, hey Sesame.
Wow.
Mister? You must have a death wish to make your way to this island. You heard the rumors, right? They say this is where the pirates that attacked Lurelin village hide out. I mean, I fucking killed them all. I'm on a mission to locate the pirates' hideout for the monster control crew. Has 3 monster strongholds. Interesting. And I heard the beeping of a shrine somewhere. Alright. Pirates' hideout is somewhere on this island. Can't do a thorough search with these strongholds in my way. Okay, so empty the strongholds. Easy enough. Alright. Let's go slaughter some monsters.
Nice. I'll be right back.
Yep, yep. chat. Hope your week has been good. Let's see. Oh, you know what? If we're stealthing, let's fucking stealthity stealth. Yeah. Nice and quiet. How much time do I have left on the Master Sword? A little bit. Alright. Ah, shit. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. Done. Dunsies. Oh, everything's all clear here. Let's see, where is that dude? Oh, that dude's gone. Even better. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, nice chunk of health. Bomb flowers, nice. Let's climb up this platform and grab some of this stuff. Alright, where did he go? Ah. Oh, you fell far, dude. Yes. Yeah. Ah, damn it. Alright, what else is good?
What happened?
My beam emitter broke.
Wow.
Oh, and this guy froze
look
the
at that
shit
damage.
out of me. Yeah. Woo.
Use that shield.
I was trying to get the. Oh.
Oh, I think you got a fairy. Right?
Yeah, I got a fairy.
Yeah.
I just need to not. I don't want to use up all my fairies. Let's eat a little something. Something that's just good for my heart. Full recovery. How greedy do I want to be? Oh, yeah, let's do that. And one of these.
Seems good.
And...
See, now you're thinking like me. Why use the expensive one when I'm just gonna piecemeal together a bunch of rice balls for
yeah.
shitty
Why
amounts
need
of health at a time?
Why need big rock when small rock just as good?
Right. Why be efficient and use tool that I made previously?
There we go. Oh, give me that silver stuff though. I need that to do my upgrades. All right. What? I don't think
Anybody
there
in chat playing this Lethal Company game?
was Lethal Company.
Yeah, curious about it. It looks like it's kind of like Phasmophobia, but instead of it being about investigating ghosts, it's about like collecting scrap in like a horror alien environment.
Interesting. Did you play Phasmophobia?
I didn't, but I've watched enough that I kind of get how it works. It sounds cool. I like that like genre of game. I think it seems like a really neat idea, but I've just never bothered to invest in it.
Yeah, I did not check it out. I know the idea of it, but I could not tell you much about the moment-to-moment gameplay. Is it? I guess it's something you're still interested in, or you felt like you got everything out of it that you could just from watching the gameplay footage.
Kind of more of like the latter. I think if I had gotten into it like earlier on, like in its life cycle, I probably would have enjoyed it. I think it's still a neat concept, and I bet if I would like it now, if I played it, I would just need to find people that want to play it. But I've got so many games on my plate that I'm kind of picking and choosing the ones that are easier to start up.
Very fair, very fair.
This one seems pretty good. I like the idea of that. I like the weird co-op games like this. Yeah, Bite-Sized Beat seems like it's definitely kind of tough. It's kind of like a Deep Rock Galactic, which I haven't played in years. Cheryl's asking about TTRPGs.
Yeah, I guess we haven't really talked about them. We can talk about them.
I think I already gave my Alien updates
Today? I don't.
Well, we didn't play yesterday.
Oh yeah, last Monday.
Every
Yes.
other. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, we went to the space mines and we didn't see a xenomorph, but we saw something worse.
Brain slugs.
Yeah, and we met up with Space OSHA, and then our child character got into some Home Alone shenanigans with some gray brain slugs, and now the cafeteria might be screwed.
Nice. My TTRPG stuff consisted of, on Saturday I played some One Ring, which is a lot of fun. Tanner's running that. And then on Sunday I played some Waterdeep, and that's about it. I won't talk about the Waterdeep, except that the crew is heisting again. I've put both the dragon in Dragon Heist and the heist in Dragon Heist. So Waterdeep Dragon Heist is going strong. And then in the One Ring, my character, like, it takes a lot longer in that system to recover from a fight. And my character got fucked up by a troll. Ooh, perfecto. Alright, give me some...
So, is your goal in the One Ring to just deliver the ring to...
No,
No.
this actually takes place before Lord of the Rings. Fuck. Alright.
But the name of the system is still the One Ring, right? So it's still about the rings and stuff.
It's about... No, I guess it's about the world. And it takes place in between The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. So it's kind of about how the world's getting worse over time. Our goal right now, we are working for a really friendly guy named Sharky, who is a big guy, tall, human-looking guy with a beard, likes to dress in white, loves his pipe weed, and he is seeking a crown, an ancient crown that has on it a jewel. He wants the crown, but he will let us keep the jewel, and that is what has us very interested, because the jewel is a ancient dwarven heirloom, and that is fucking me up.
Okay.
That, as a dwarf, that is what I am very interested in. Myself and our friend Stefka, her character, we are a dwarven aunt and nephew. Woo! And we're looking for this jewel. We hired the others. Oh yes, and on the explosion too. Fire Breath Lizzle Blade. That seems kind of good. It seems like
I have one of these. These are great for setting things on fire.
Oh yeah, this replaces the whatever the swords were before, right? The flame tongue and stuff.
Yeah, this is like the equivalent. A gnarled thick stick.
That thick stick.
Boom Headshot. You're playing COD 3. Oh, that's right. They're doing like that remake. series of the COD games, right? Of the Modern Warfare ones.
So does that mean there's still are there two Call of Duty games coming out every year? One is the new one and one is the remake. I'll admit
I have no idea.
I've only
I've
I've only played Call of Duty Modern Warfare. That and Call of Duty the Pacific, which came out right before Modern Warfare 2, I think. I never was super into that franchise.
World at War.
Maybe it was World at War. Yeah.
World at War is the one that had the first zombies mode, which is why it's like universally.
Yeah.
I think for that mode.
But yeah, I don't much care for COD.
I don't mind it. Like, there's it seems fun. I can't play it like in a competitive aspect, but like yeah, there's so many. That's the problem with like all the different remakes. I say as I've gotten Metroid Prime and Dead Space remakes in the same year, but like there's so many that someone's like, oh, have you played? Here's one I have never played any of, even for a second, but people love, like KOTOR or one of those Star Wars games. Every time someone's like, oh, well, did you play whatever? And I'll be like, wasn't that released in 2006? And they're like, no, the new one. And I'm like,
yeah,
what?
yeah.
Fuck are you talking? Like, okay, I mean, I'm glad, but like, how? What?
If it's a remake, people should specify, have you played the remake? But there's also, like, to compound that even more, Tom, there's also times when they just call it the same fucking name again.
Right, well, like, right. Which
God of War? Which God of War do you mean?
Right. Dead Space is guilty of that too, though, because every time, so fun behind the scenes fact, every time I would make the setup for our Dead Space streams on Wednesdays the past year, when you type in, at least on Restream, when I would type in Dead Space, it would auto default to the 2008 one. And they differentiate it by having a year in like parentheses after the name of the game.
Yeah.
But like, I guess I don't know if they did that for Dead Space 2008 and I guess then the remake, which would be 2023. So I have to go like sit in there and like find the one that's actually like the correct Dead Space, whether it's like stylized in all caps or not. And I was like, could you all just not?
Yeah, more work than you want to be doing.
Yeah, and that's more on Restream or on those platforms than it is on the developers. But yeah, like I totally get it. I get why people do it, but it's like though Prince of Persia did that too, right? Like there's the original one for PlayStation 2. Well, there's also the PlayStation 2 one is Sands of Time, and then there's
2008 is Prince of Persia, which was also the original game's name from like 1987 or whatever it is.
Exactly.
Oh shit! Can I sneak
back?
Yeah,
I get confused by that because there's like a lot of AAA games that I'm like, oh, I don't remember. Like I know what's gonna happen with like a Dragon Age or something. And I'm gonna be like, I haven't played either, and I don't care to.
Alright, you're gone.
Nothing against those games. It's just that's how bad I am about finishing. Having games I want to play and complete thoroughly, and then also there's so many games coming out that are remakes of things that I genuinely would consider playing. I just got that time.
Alright, let's just put on the fucking war gear.
I like going in with the frost. It's a good start.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
What is your health at currently? Okay. More than I thought.
I like to live dangerously.
Yeah. I get it.
No, where are you going? Die. Just be dead. And you, sir.
I wish every kobold the very die.
Yeah. So, we didn't really talk TTRPG stuff. So the One Ring, because I was so concussed and fucked up, in character, I broke off from the party and spent the session in the infirmary. But it got me the chance to riz up Aragorn's cousin. Not like his literal cousin, but one of the Dunedain Rangers.
Okay.
With my hot little dwarf body. So that was a lot of fun. And I ended up learning a bunch of like valuable information while I think I not frustrated Tanner, but I surprised him in that there was clearly something he was planning for the party to do, but I was like really fucked up, my character was, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna go over here and do this other thing. But it ended up he made it work. It was a lot of fun where it felt like he was have a good night, David. He was taking my player actions into account really well, but still moving things forward and along and all that. It was good. All right. Somewhere there's one of these fuckers that's like living, and I gotta find him. That's super annoying. The music even stopped, which implies that he's not like near here. And then Watery Dragon Heist. Like I said, the party is heisting, and they are. You were earlier talking about one of the player characters did some Kevin McAllister shenanigans, Home Alone style shenanigans.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The party in Dragon Heist is facing those shenanigans on the behalf of one. I see you from one of my NPCs. Done. All right. I feel like I've gotten very off track this stream. I guess I haven't really. I'm
That's
still
kind of on brand for Mondays, though, right? It's kind of just like doing side stuff in Zelda.
Yeah, I guess that's there's just so much side stuff. It's unavoidable, I guess. All right. Monsters are dead. Woo! So hopefully Cheryl. Oh, and you know what, Cheryl? If your intention for asking about TTRPG stuff is for me to talk about the play-by-post that you are in specifically and share those stories with stream, I apologize that I haven't realized that would be a possibility. And I tend not to talk about the... So yeah, let's talk about the Misty Fortunes and Absent Hearts campaign.
I was going to say, I was about to be like, yeah, let's have chat give their... People have updates.
Yeah.
This counts.
Okay, so wait. What did he say? Oh, the hideout. The hideout's up on the fucking mountain? Really? Who could have guessed? Fuck.
I mean, it is a hideout.
Yeah.
End of the street out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also agree. We were like, oh, great. I have to traverse and play the game. God damn it.
No, see, that's where you're wrong, Tom. This isn't Breath of the Wild. This is Tears of the Kingdom. Traversing and playing the game, not on the menu.
Yeah. Simply a matter of playing Armored Core then for the next couple minutes, trying to figure out how to make this thing balanced and not cost too much.
Yeah. Woo! Can't stop me now. I'm having a good time. Something, something, something. Something, 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 you. Whoa. Look at this thing. Little launch platform.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? What is that? I have not seen this island in the new game. Rip.
Ooh. Yeah, that shit's gone.
That was perfect. Fuck it, who cares?
All right.
This is the ultimate anti-climate change game where it's like, nah, man, you can just waste all this shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's practically free.
Energy's not real. Okay.
It's just made of the environment.
So what? Am I trying to slide?
It looks like a
am I trying
takeoff.
to launch? Yeah.
A bird, a wing thing.
Fly into the sun? Maybe it wants you to
slots.
fly
Yeah, it wants
into
you
the
to
sun.
Daedalus yourself, I guess.
All right.
It'd be very funny if that was like an Easter egg. Like if you get as close to the sun as you can, all your Zonite stuff just like comes apart.
Oh yeah. Oh, I should not build it here. Oh, bad idea. Fuck me.
Well, folks, I am definitely gonna try to clip that. That's
God
great.
damn it.
I mean, I've done the exact same thing like 1,000 times. I totally get it.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
Let me gather all my shit. Stick it all back together. Did anything fall off any further?
My voice is blown out on this.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, is it? I can adjust your audio.
It's a little bit. It might be the audio quality I'm sending through.
Yeah, if I'm looking, it's not like you're peeking when you talk.
Okay.
You know what? How far back can I reload time? Oh, actually perfectly far back.
Nice. Oh wow, yeah, literally.
All right, can I? Let's see. Can I save the hover bike? Nope. Oh yeah, it wouldn't load. The hover bike wouldn't load back in anyway. Okay. Oh, probably what? We need to fly and land in that circle or something.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
Let's do it!
That thing is for.
And let's just confirm what this freaking side quest says. I still haven't done a stone talus. Relera.
Oh really? Oh, it's the wanted one probably. Because I did like one or two before I actually had the quest to go do that specific one.
Apparently the pirate ship went around the back of the island and then vanished. Okay. That's what we'll do. So,
We covered all the updates, right? We did tabletop stuff. We did.
I don't know, did we? I guess, something we did Saturday night, a group of us, a much bigger group of us than I was originally thinking, got together at Taft's Ale House, and we kind of bade farewell to a popular brew house joint. Good beer. The good news is they're still making their beer. And honestly, now that we spent some time there and had a meal, I'm not that sad that that specific one's going, because goddamn, their chicken wings sucked. Sam and I.
Chicken wings are so bad. I hope they close down.
Well, it's not that, but essentially, Sam and I we're reminiscing, we're drinking. We order some wings. We both take a bite, and we both looked at each other in silent acknowledgement that, oh no, we get it. we understand now. What do I want to take out? I guess let me just do 2 rockets. And a control thing and a wing. I have like 40 wings.
Do they taste good?
These ones, hopefully. These ones are all GMO, whatever.
These are vegan zonite pieces.
Yeah, ethically harvested. Oh god, what if that's the secret twist of the game? Woo! Get on.
Oh, I see now.
Ah, damn it.
Down and around. Well.
Alright.
But I mean, I guess the quick turnaround time only costs you a little bit of battery. It's not going to be a huge loss, I guess.
Yeah, I'll just build it again. It's only what? 6 zonite. That's fine.
This is probably a question I could ask in chat. For anyone who's still watching us in chat, how do you all feel about Jackbox games and party games and stuff like that? Ooh, look at that! Look at that hidden skull.
Aha.
Yeah, we were thinking about a lot of cooperative party and multiplayer games and stuff. How do people feel about those? Y'all like those?
Oh my god, I actually almost made it to land.
I mean, you basically did make it.
Yeah. Oh, sneak mode. Sneak mode. Shh.
I like this. This is neat.
Yeah, I like that they changed it a little bit. It's not the same quest as Eventide originally.
Yeah.
But it's still a more involved thing than just, oh, there's a shrine on this island. Alright, we're gonna be very, very quiet. I think let's get rid of the shiny ice spear also. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that dude 100% sees me. Woo! Okay. Can I sneak over there? Come on.
Good. You can also, I think you got like what, like smoke bombs and stuff, right? Is that right? That's the thing in this game.
Oh, I thought I could break line of sight
No,
by
no.
the box.
Well, I mean, you've got enough materials. You could. Finn and Poe love Jackbox. Cool. I'm glad. I know we did some during the board game stream earlier in August this year. Just trying to get like a good grasp on what kind of stuff. If we were to do more of those soon, I was kind of trying to see what people actually want to watch that involves.
Ha!
Like,
Steal your fish.
members doing that stuff. Bite Size B, I like them, but haven't had a chance to touch anything newer recently. I will say the last time when I was doing research for the board game charity stream in August, I didn't realize how many different versions of Jackbox games there were. Like I knew they had different bundles, and then I guess like they do like one per year almost. And so when it came time to be like, all right, well if we're gonna play Jackbox games, which one do I buy? It was like, oh, I don't even know. I think I ended up buying like the starter one or whichever one had Fibbage and like TKO and something else in it.
You little fuckers.
It'd be cool if they did like a central hub for those games, but I get why they do the packs every year. Just for
Oh, yeah.
don't blow yourself up there.
No, I think I'm far enough back. I'm gonna take my time with these fuckers.
Is
Oh,
there stuff in
wait.
range you can hit?
Most used. I mean, I can hit this. There was a dude standing there.
Yeah, there.
Uh,
Cheryl says yes. Glad to hear that, Cheryl. I assume it's in response to the Jackbox thing.
yes.
I enjoy doing those types of streams, and I would like to get a good collection of those games going. That way we have stuff to switch between when we do those.
Ooh, can I?
I thought you killed a few by now.
I think there's like. Does this work?
Please do this. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, he threw a fucker at me? Alright.
You can do it with regular swords too, if you don't want to waste the magic rod, because the magic rod you can attach the rocks to for like a wand.
Oh, in the water. Beautiful. Do it with, oh yeah, that's true. I guess I don't have, oh, well, I've got that sword back. Ooh.
I've got all these nice crafted swords, you know, just high damage, not for any particular reason, but you know, when you got the master sword.
So many bananas. There we go. Back at full health, some decent armor on. Checking out spots. Yeah, bring him up here. Oh, nope. Can I do this? Oh yeah, it doesn't explode. Okay, fair enough. Big belly. Where are you going? Woo! Oh, yes. So this guy's the bulk of the HP. Oh, that was my shield. Damn. He's wrecking me. Alright, what should we eat? Let's eat this thing. A little bit of defense. Oh, and he's dead. Oh. Silver Bokoblin stuff. Alright. Let's climb up. What is this thing? The mizzen mast? The masts of the mizzen?
Is it? Oh, right. It's one of those boat
term?
boat terms. Yeah, like port and starboard. And,
Yeah. Yes,
know,
to starburst.
stuff.
Turn a starburst.
yeah, turn a starburst port wine.
Oh, who? Well, where is this still alive fucker? Kind of assumed he was up here.
I'm trying to think of what other game news is really out there. I keep seeing Half-Life's name pop up a lot lately.
Oh yeah, there's
I don't
the
know why.
Steam sale.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you ever play Half-Life Alyx? It's pretty good.
I didn't, but it looks really cool. It's like I'm not a big like VR person, but like if I did have like VR, I would probably get that.
Yeah, it's definitely a
A lot of
case
fun.
of there are certain VR games that are awesome, rather
Yeah.
than the technology as a whole. I don't feel it's
Right.
kind of like Wii motion controls. I will defend Wii motion controls. Ah, fuck. Specifically because it gave us things like um, shit.
Like Wii Sports.
Samurai
So, like,
Champloo, or not Samurai
the
Champloo.
Prime Trilogy collection, which
Yeah.
ended up becoming also the remake, which is important.
Yes, things like
Um,
that. What was the? Can you look up the Cowboy Samurai game on Wii?
Red Steel?
Red Steel 2.
Yeah.
Red Steel
Yeah, look
2
that
is awesome.
I remember that. Oh, it was 2. I forgot they had a sequel.
The
Yeah.
first one was like okay, but the sequel was really, really good.
Okay.
But like in general, those games didn't do. Like there were a ton of not so great implementations of Wii motion controls.
Yeah.
Ah, Bubble Frog. Hey, I was just looking for one of you fucks. Thanks, Bubble Frog. Give me that bubble butt. Okay, so I think the shrine is in here somewhere. That's what we're
Yeah.
slowly working our way to unlocking.
Vaguely remember this one. I'm actually probably gonna head out here in a second because I'm gonna go eat some food and then I'm gonna try to
Get
get
some sleep.
some behind the scenes stuff done before I go to bed.
Yeah.
At least for the channel anyway. But yeah, it's good to be on again. I will talk to y'all later.
Yeah, my plan is
I might pop into chat at least, but I'll be off voice chat probably for the next rest of stream.
yeah, no worries. Fun hanging out.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
don't know that there are, I guess, while Tom's popping off, I don't know that there are plans to do other streams this week. It sounded like someone's tentatively planning for a Thanksgiving stream, but not ready 100% yet. I don't know if Nate, I don't think Nate's got plans for Wednesday. It seems like
I mean, he's not watching this, so I can tell. Like, I mean, not that I care, but he has not mentioned anything since the last Elden Ring stream, so I don't know. I think,
yeah, if he's busy, he's busy.
yeah, I think that might be the case. Well, especially with the holidays coming up, I think it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, there's no plans. I would say that I would like to. I like doing spontaneous streams. I'm just not going to be at my computer until like Friday night.
Yeah.
So maybe then, who knows? But
Oh,
yeah,
fuck,
in terms
that
of
hurt
planned
me.
streams, I think there may or may not be something on Thanksgiving, but if not, we'll be back next week.
Yeah. We'll be back with more Zelda Mondays. And my plan is tonight's gonna be a long stream for me, but I am gonna take a break, stretch my legs and stuff at 8:30. But yeah, Tom, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, of course.
For everyone in chat, what's been new with y'all? For on my end, it's been besides the update stuff. Oh, funny story. Hannah and I, we like to cook. I will say, and I don't think she'd argue with this, that I am the more trained cook. Not like I'm a professional chef or anything, but I am. I grew up cooking in my mother's kitchen, so I have a pretty good, I'd say, functional grasp of like the basic ways to prepare food in a safe way, and what tastes good. Like, you know, you effectively use your salt, your fat, your acid, your heat, and spices and things like that. Hannah, bless her heart, she tries really hard. She found a recipe she was really excited to use, and I was all on board. I did not bother double checking or anything, the recipe, and what it ended up being was a salmon recipe, in which I think I get the idea. It was it was advertised, and I can't think the recipe kind of tricked her. She didn't like read the recipe; she just read the ingredients and what the final result was, and the reviews. The reviews were good, which these fucking people on the internet that are going around reviewing recipes, don't trust them. They're a bunch of fucking liars. So this was supposed to be a honey mustard salmon recipe, which sounds pretty dang tasty. But what it ended up being was salmon that was soaked in milk, then baked in the oven, and then a mustard, like yellow mustard, Hellman's yellow mustard, mixed with honey and glazed on top after cooking. It was pretty gross. We ended up because the salmon was just prepared with milk, and the recipe didn't call for seasoning, which like maybe the recipe writer assumed that it would call like people know to season their food, but they shouldn't have assumed that because certain beginners like Hannah, like if the recipe doesn't call for salt and pepper, she's not going to use salt and pepper. I think the idea was that this was supposed to be a salmon that was poached in milk, which can be an effective way to tenderize fish. But that is not what happened here. What happened here was a travesty and a tragedy. The cats ended up enjoying the salmon because, again, it didn't have any like seasoning or anything on it that they couldn't eat. And we ended up, I like made some Spam mac and cheese and some comfort food, and it turned out really nice. It was a good time. But it was...
So you're saying everybody won.
Yeah, at the end of the day, everyone... And Max is here. Tom's passing the torch off. You just missed him, is why I say that, Max.
Oh, okay.
Max, how's life?
No, not bad.
I've been streaming for about 2 hours. My plan is to go till like... I'm not working tomorrow, so my plan is to go till 10:30. I'll take a little break here in a bit. But yeah. I saw you...
24-hour stream, right?
No, but you missed the meeting. We are planning. We haven't done an official announcement, but I'll talk about it now. We are planning on a 12-hour stream, Saturday, December 30th.
Dude, we could play one game of Twilight Imperium in that time.
We could play one game of Twilight Imperium. We could we're planning on doing some in-person D&D if you wanted to come and hang out and play.
I am interested.
I think Danny wants to DM a one-shot. So if you would play, I would play, maybe Tom would play, and maybe Craig or something for like 4 hours.
I am definitely interested.
I haven't made the event for it yet. But yeah, so we're going to be, this is the unofficial announcement. The actual announcement is going to go up Saturday after Thanksgiving, so next Saturday. But chat, if people we are doing our Extra Life stream again, supporting Cincinnati Children's Hospital. I have some Transformers related prizes that I'll be giving away. We'll be doing the full Monty. Ooh, I see a little Korok seed. So yeah, Max, how's everything been going?
Pretty good. Just been working on a Dwarf Fortress mod using DF Hack. I'm trying to make it so that the injuries that somebody takes isn't just like a word salad. Right now, it's just a bunch of sentences that have no
relation. Okay.
Yeah, and actually also no relation. It's the order in which they received them, and you get to know things such as their, right foot, second toe has been smashed.
But that mechanically doesn't mean anything in particular other than they now have an injury that weakens them.
For some creatures, it might. For a dwarf, for example, if you get enough of your fingers smashed, you're not going to be holding a weapon anymore. But for most of the things the dwarves are fighting, it is usually irrelevant.
Gotcha.
And it's just noise. You look at, like, the status of a creature, and it's like, it can't breathe. And then you go and look at, like, the damage it's taken, and you're like, yeah, none of these fingers and toes are the problem.
seems fine to me. Or does it say things like the snake's right foot is broken?
I've never run into that before, but I have seen some weird ones. When you don't realize that like something has extra organs. Like I was fighting an Eden and I didn't notice what I was fighting, and I'm like, wait, the left head.
That's pretty great.
I found one creature that had an organ that it used to create fire, and that got smashed, and I was like, oh, well, then I just send in everybody. Like, now that it's no longer a flamethrower,
Yeah.
just, peasants, get in there.
Yeah. Drowned in bodies.
That is usually how you win. Or at least in my forts it is. Dwarves are cheap. Steel is expensive.
Alright, let's do this.
We believe strongly that there'll always be another migrant wave.
Yeah, why not? How much is that going to cost me? 18? Oh, that is a good amount of my remaining... That's fine. We shall fly! I do like the gizmos and gadgets in the game, but it has, like... I'm definitely not as efficient with my building as I could be because I enjoy building certain things. Like, I want my planes to have rockets, even if they don't necessarily need them to get where I'm going.
You want a first stage and a second stage?
Yeah, I'm in the industrial age where it's more about prestige building than
Yeah.
I'm the Ferrari-ing rather than just Fording.
You're in Vicky 3.
Yeah.
It must be bigger.
Yeah. But what will the other colonial powers think?
Yeah, if my cannon isn't so big.
Yeah.
But what about the fleet?
Do you play Crusader Kingdoms?
I do, but I don't play it as much as I play, like, Victoria 3, or... Well, actually, Victoria 3 is my favorite.
Gotcha.
EU4 is the next one.
Gotcha.
But I personally like Victoria 3 because it's that intersection of, like, you're picking up the technologies that make the modern era. You still have, like, the aristocracy, and you have battle lines, as opposed to, like, needing to move armies around by hand.
Gotcha.
Because the AI is always going to be better at multitasking those things than I will.
Let's you wanna...
So I prefer to have the lines.
You wanna pop in underground here? Woo! Oh, that always freaks me the hell out.
Plus you get to fight the raid boss. England.
Oh, it is, like, so dark here, I cannot... This is actually kind of terrifying. I don't know how far I am. Oh, okay, I'm on the ground.
You're just not falling anymore.
Yeah. I was like... Because you have to time it right, otherwise you'll kill yourself. Alright, let's throw down some light. How are the pups doing?
Oh, they're doing great. They've just been having a good... Well, they're not enjoying that it's getting colder, but...
Yeah.
As rat terriers are wont to do.
Have they been shivering?
Yeah. Yeah, they have.
Alright, I want to travel the direction I'm facing. Convenient, easy enough to do. So the cats aren't with us right now. They're at Hannah's mom's house because we are flying out for Denver this week for Thanksgiving stuff. Ah, damn it. Oh, I can climb that wall. Sweet. Lone Island Coliseum. Interesting. I don't know that I've been to an underground.
Are there, like, still places in this game you haven't found?
Oh, yeah. Like, here.
Okay.
Here's the map.
That's what I was curious about when you said that. I was like... I know it's massive, but I did.
So here's, like, I've done the ground level, and the sky level pretty good. The underground I have not explored very far at all. I've been finding treasure maps leading to places down there, but I've been focused more on the above ground level stuff. Ooh.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
what the fuck is... Wow. Time for an adventure. Alright, light.
Adventure time.
Yeah, basically. You know what? We're actually going to go around this right now. Before I go on the adventure, I want to get a save spot down here. That'll make things really, really convenient. Da, 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 da. Yeah,
Well,
so,
the other thing that I really like about Victoria 3 is when you see breakaway nations. Like right now, the United States is formed with its proper borders, but part of Canada is just called Oregon, and it's its own state.
oh. Well, that wasn't the case historically, right? We got that.
No, not that I'm aware of. But there is an Oregon state inside of the United States. Then there's Washington above it, and then the province that would be above Washington
Is Oregon.
called Oregon.
Oregon is, or Washington is sandwiched between two Oregons.
Yes.
That's pretty
One
funny.
of them is the breakaway nation of Oregon, and the other one is Loyalist Oregon.
That's
It doesn't
pretty
matter
good.
which way you turn, north or south. There's Oregon.
Okay, so we got a little island. Oh, so this island just kind of mimics the island above us. Interesting.
Oh yeah, and they're also a British colony. And if they weren't a British colony, I would totally have picked them up already. My own Oregon.
What is... Oh, is this, I guess let's arise and see where this takes us.
But as you can imagine, in 1900, GB is a little powerful.
Just a little bit.
They are painting this map.
Oh! Well, who are these chuckleheads?
Guns Pony. I'm playing Victoria 3, and somehow, after the most recent patch, a breakaway Oregon has happened in British Columbia, above Washington, and below Washington is Oregon. So there are two Oregons. There's North Oregon and South Oregon in relation to Washington.
Oh, okay, this is a flying competition thing. Alright, look at the object over there. That forms a set of wings. Yep, excellent flying device to soar freely through the air, but at present it's only an untested. You can prove what it is by getting on the wings and flying to the objective. I can do that simple enough. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, but you're gonna charge me to do it, you little fucks? Okay.
Is the quest giver the Wright brothers?
Yeah, essentially, except they're charging me to do their testing. This isn't how it's supposed to work.
You want the honor of going in the history books as the first man flight, right?
Yeah, but
after taking your glider here.
yeah. But okay, so I need it. I get it. It won't let me. So it won't let me build a glider because I could build a glider I could control much better. But it's gonna force me to maneuver the wings with my feet.
But
Got
you
it.
build a glider while you're doing this.
No, once you're on, you can't use a machine that you're on. And they specifically, what they just said was that, they,
So it's basically a mini game
yeah.
where they're like, go back to doing this the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, remember how this worked, you little fuck? You
I
with your
remember the first time
Zonai
watching you do this
devices.
and tanking it off of like the side of an air temple.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm actually.
It's not bad.
Feels pretty good. All right. I think we start diving
The
down.
first manned Hyrulean flight.
Oh. Oh, that felt good.
Yeah. Good job.
The key is not oversteering. 6 meter from... Oh, God. Do I have to hit it dead center? Am I going to get money
I was
back?
about to say, that precision that they want is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Have you considered a guidance system? Or maybe some type of powered propulsion?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. There is another place that does do that. I'm going to head there next. Actually, you know what? It's 8:30. I'm going to take a bio break and stuff, and then we will head over to that other place next. So, we'll be right back, everybody. See you in a bit.
first Ukrainian world conquest, though.
Starting in Ukraine and branching out.
You release them at the beginning of the game. You play Russia and then release them, and then you go to town.
Definitely an alternate history. All right, we're back with more Zelda. Tom left to go do some things, but Max is here, and Max and I are talking specifically about Victoria 3.
Well, we were. I mean, we can talk about whatever.
No, I'm
but
not.
I was talking about the releasing Ukraine and then balkanizing Russia, which is a pretty fun thing to do in this game.
So I guess I haven't played any of the Victoria games. You start out as one of how many world powers?
You can play any country as long as it's a recognized country. So there's a lot of countries that have
interesting.
Filled in borders.
So
like they have a border, but they don't have a filled in color, and those are called decentralized powers. Most of Africa is that way. But like you could play any of the nations. It's just very hard to play as some of them. Like Germany is just like a mess of nations at the beginning.
Could you play as one of the colonies, like India or?
You can, yeah. You can play as British Raj, or you can play as. You can actually play as the princedoms that are under the British Raj. So you're like multi-tiered marketing. You're like 2 powers away from being free. Not only do you have to get away from the British Raj, but you also have to get away from Britain. I personally, I like playing Australia and then trying to get away.
Not working. I don't know if you see me just dumping these fucking wings out.
I have. The waste.
Yeah.
Is,
well, the nice thing is I have like fucking 50 of these. Yeah. That's why I'm doing this, is because I have like 50 of them. Yeah. Otherwise, next year they hamstring me over the tree stops. Oh.
True.
It has been a
They're like, you came in under budget, so you didn't need that budget, right?
Oh, it's literally the worst thing. I don't know how much you've been following like games media in the industry, but I'm vibing right now with them. Woo!
The way you're talking reminds me of Soviet procurement. So
I mean, it's like everything. It's my it feels like my job right now. The same thing is happening. I saw it with, so the Escapist magazine went under because of just like
but isn't that so? Isn't that because Yahtzee? Well, I mean, not purely because Yahtzee left, but also wasn't a big part of that. Like the management, basically, Yahtzee didn't like, and so he left, and that's a pretty big blow to Escapist.
It's one way to look at it, but I look at it a little differently. So what happened was, the Escapist magazine was bought by this company called Gamers. Don't really know what their whole deal is.
What an amazing name for a company.
Oh.
Gamers have acquired you.
Oh, interesting. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go, little goblins. Woo! Woo! But it's spelled Gamurz, so it's like real stupid.
It's copyrightable. Is basically they had to switch the S otherwise.
And they so the Escapists had like a big exodus during Gamergate. Kind of died. Yahtzee was the only one that stayed, and he was like the only thing making the website money. They got in like 2019, they got a new editor-in-chief, this guy named Nick. Fuck! Oh, you caught me on the jump in, huh? All right.
I was hoping he'd have another like board game name.
No. Yeah. This guy,
Domino.
Monopoly.
We got a new guy, Domino.
Domino.
Right?
Nick Domino.
Nick Domino.
And he seemed like a very creator-focused editor. He got along well with Yahtzee, and he's been rebuilding it. So I'd say as of like a month ago, Yahtzee was no longer the only draw of the website. They had a series I really like called Cold Takes. I highly recommend people check it out if you're interested in games journalism. They have a series called Design Delve, which if you're interested in the essays on the theories behind game design, that's another really good one. So they had like other things, and a really good creative team. They were doing a mix of good things, but they got bought. Like now that they were seeing success, they got bought out by this company called Gamers, who basically was like, okay, we want to like monetize, 10x the platform within like 5 years. Yeah.
I like the we need to 10x. As a developer, you heard that and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, 100%. And that's exactly like that feeling is 100% correct.
And as a developer, you're also like, hey, it might be possible, but that's going to be a lot of work. But as like in any other field, you're like a 10x. Oh lord.
Yeah, and they also didn't understand the platform they were working in. Like they were focused on views, which it feels like a very 2010 version of YouTube, where now it's like you don't actually care if a video gets 1 million views because you are on Patreon and Coffee and all these things. You'd rather get 10,000 people giving you $10 a month versus getting 1 million views and getting the ad revenue from that, which would be less than, the supporters.
Especially because of how easy you can be demonetized nowadays.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm not saying that was going to happen to them. I'm just saying that, like, you kind of want the other one because it's more guaranteed.
But that's even something, that's exactly something they were talking about. Like, Yahtzee was like, hey, like, we're doing a Patreon version of every video so I can curse as much as I want, and, all that stuff. So, like, Nick and the team that he built, like, seemed very loyal and figured out like a good business model and everything. It just wasn't what the suits at Gamers had in mind. So they fired Nick because he wasn't meeting their unreasonable expectations. But then what they didn't realize is they fired him, and like you said, Yahtzee left, and the entire Minda's helmet. Look at that. The entire video team left with Nick because he built this team by hand. And they basically spun off immediately into their own company because they're all set up with like all the right knowledge and technical know-how to do it. So the Escapist YouTube page is dead, and the Second Wind already has like a 250,000+ subscribers.
I hadn't heard what became of them, so that's interesting. Yeah. I was curious about that.
Here, I'm gonna send you a link to check out. I like what they're doing already.
We're supporting.
Yeah.
Are you looking for what am I trying to say?
Sponsorship?
Sponsorship, yes. Thank you. Sponsorship from the people who just
It's spun off.
Yeah, just spun off.
Honestly, from what they're being very transparent about their finances. Like it sounds like they are in a place where they could do something like that because of how much support and stuff they've gotten. But yeah, so I sent you a link. Check it out. It's really funny because they don't own the intellectual property rights for certain shows. So Cold Take, Nick made sure that Frost, the guy who does Cold Take, owned the IP when he signed on at The Escapist, which is pretty sweet. I think they did the same thing with 3-minute reviews.
That's actually pretty amazing that the people who were bringing them on were like, hey, you should own this.
Yeah, but that's like the dream, right? To have a management person that's like that in touch.
It paid off for the management as well.
Yeah,
but
again, like think of the
I don't think they were ever banking on that paying off.
Yeah. Exactly. Think of like the loyalty that he was able to instill with that kind of move.
Yeah.
So they have Cold Take, they have Dungeon Delve, or Design Delve.
Did they lose the rights to Yahtzee's like?
So this is the funny thing. They don't have zero punctuation, But Yahtzee was doing the same show before he joined the Escapists under Fully
Yeah.
Ramblomatic. So they just brought that back. So it's like it's under its original name, which I love.
I was hoping that somehow they were contesting like the shitty stick figure that is Yahtzee.
So they did
They're
change it.
like-
They changed it. If you look at it, his stick figure now has like a hat and glasses, and he doesn't have a little shitty stick figure demon. He has a shitty stick figure dog. So I'm pretty sure it's like into like legally distinct zero punctuation.
But I really the idea of challenging that like shitty stick figure in court,
Yeah.
just being like, this shitty stick figure is impinging on this other shitty
Yeah,
stick
yeah,
figure.
100%.
It's almost as bad as the when they ask about the banana during the banana guy with the suit on. He has God, what was that for? For God, why am I blanking on the game? That's horrible.
Peanut butter jelly time? Or are you thinking?
No. The one shooter where, God, that feels so bad. That shooter is like, oh lord, that's so bad that I can't remember the name of it.
Finn and Poe. I'm going to go to Terrytown. I just wanted to knock this shrine out real quickly first, and then I'm going to go to Terrytown, go to the goddess statue, and I want because the reason what I want to show Max is he was talking about like developing vehicle skills, or developing vehicle designs, and Terrytown has their testing track, which is really neat. Ooh,
Oh yeah.
what is this?
The name is Fortnite.
Oh,
And
okay.
and you can tell I
Oh,
don't-
the guy Carlton who
the
did the
court
dance.
case, yes.
Yes.
Where the court case where they were like, and he's got his suit on today.
Yeah.
They're like, would he be indecent without the suit?
Yeah.
The fact that that's on court record. Oh god.
So bizarre.
Yeah.
Ooh, treasure chest. Well, shit, that was convenient. This might be like the easiest. Oh no, there's multiple treasure chests. Okay. I'm learning. Is the cube gonna rotate around me? Yup. Interesting. Is there anything I care about from over here? Doesn't look like it. I think I'm just gonna keep scooching the cube. Just a little cube scooch. Okay. So now I want to stand over here and fire. Now I'm thinking with portals.
I like that weapon. Reminds me of like Incan obsidian weapons.
Oh, the Zonai, this like bullshit ancient civilization they've added to the Zelda lore to explain all this technology is 100% based off like the Inca. The Incans and the
Did
Mayans.
they believe in choosing the most inhospitable spot possible to form their civilization?
Basically, I mean, they chose the sky.
They're like, there's either the Amazon or high altitudes.
Yeah. No, literally, they did. So the Zonai all live up in the sky, where there's no like farmable soil or water reservoirs or.
I didn't think about that until you brought it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, they really did.
Yeah.
They're like new game plus for farming.
Yeah. All right. What? So I'm trying to get up top. I can recognize that. All right. What if we do this?
Oh, that's so bad. It just wasn't challenging enough to farm down on Hyrule.
Yeah.
Where everything wants you dead.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. Can I hold on to this? No. Can. Oh.
Because the surface of Hyrule is basically like Australia. From what I can tell.
Oh, I can't do this backwards. Sorry, I'm listening to you, but I'm also trying to figure out this puzzle. So I essentially
I'm just conquering. I'm in my victory game. I'm recapturing proper Russian clay, like Russian Hokkaido and Kansai.
Nice.
Gotta get those back. Kansai Oblast.
Ooh, oh, I can go on the outside. Aha, aha, aha.
The first time I might ever get a world conquest to happen in this game.
Oh, like beating it?
I mean, you win if you just have the highest score at the end, but I'm trying to conquer the world, and starting as Russia just happens to have the highest percentage of landmass possible. Though, there's two nations that still have higher population than you. China has, like, more population in, like, a couple, like, provinces than the rest of your country. And then, the British Raj has a lot more as well. Which is funny, because that's like, if you think about, like, what, gerrymandering looks like, that's what British Raj looks like, with all the little princedoms in between it. And you don't have any of the population of those. So it's like, just this, like, cookie cutter, like, weird, like, colony has more population than all of Russia in 1836. And then Beijing.
I thought I had something.
One of the funny things that people would do, when the game first released, is rush colonization with China, because the percentage of how fast you can colonize an area is based on your total population.
China can colonize everything faster.
You can overcome the minus 75% reduction in colonization speed for malaria with just pure Chinese population. You're just like, one of you is immune. You use natural selection to get your colonies off the ground.
You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what the Emperor tells you to do.
Yeah.
And he tells you to serve your country by forming, what is that? Chinese Kenya.
I got it.
The new province of Qing Kenya.
Chicken.
I have some pictures of that where I did that. turning on the colonization beam and just sending waves of Chinese people at Kenya. It's peak performance. Also really funny, in the first iteration of the game, they didn't, like, have people have claims on certain areas. So, like, where Argentina and Chile are in, like, the modern day is mostly, like, not colonized. So you'd see, like, Chinese Chile and Chinese Argentina or Russia pick those up.
Just because the game's AI, like, got there first.
Mm-hmm. And
That's
because
funny.
those two areas don't have malaria, so it's just like anybody can really colonize those. So, the player just sends people there right away. Or the AI does, because they're like, well, I got nothing better to do. And Britain and France are, at least at the time, were probably coded to, focus more on Africa.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Lightning Gleeok. Do we want to fight a Gleeok? Are we feeling in a Gleeok fight? No, not yet. I wanna build a. Ooh.
God, that looks like something from Monster Hunter.
How many? Oh, I do have a lot of
cut its
beam
tail
emitters.
Do you get anything for cutting its tail off?
No, but this game is a little more Monster Huntery in that it'll drop parts I can craft onto weapons and stuff.
Well, that's pretty good. I mean, that's basically what I was wondering about. That's cool.
Let's see. Stabilizer. Can I build something to fly? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna look up a build video. Build. Okay, a stabilizer, fan on the back of its head. Fan moves wherever the...
Oh, something else that's really fun in this game, Cameron. They added the ability. It was a lot harder to do in previous versions, but now it's a lot easier to do. Is to just like join existing conflicts and say the only thing I want is them to release this nation, and just like balkanize the world. Just like I played a game where I would join every single war that happened, and just be like, that nation needs to be free. And then I'd fight the nation that got freed to free a nation from them.
So yeah, so the game is all like, it's literally like like the joke is it's hyper colonialism.
Yeah, it's I mean, it is 1836 to just after World War One. So
Yeah.
like, I mean, during that period of time, you're like one part of the tech tree is like finding medicines for malaria, which then gets rid of the debuff for malaria when you're colonizing.
And
Most of your wars are going to be fought just for like turning somebody into a protectorate or a puppet.
and there's no such like, no matter what, the whole point of the game is you are a colonial power, even if you don't start as a traditional historical colonial power, you are a colonial power, right?
I mean, you can play tall and try to like, I've seen people turn Switzerland into like a mega like clothing factory that had a higher score than England at the end of the game. So they're like landlocked and can't even ship their stuff out, but what they do is they just like pump all their clothing into other economies around them, which then ship it out.
Ah, gotcha.
Because it hurts their prices on their clothing so bad that they're like, oh god, we got to get this stuff out of our market. Because there's like a deep economic stimulation going on in this game.
Yeah.
It's pretty ridiculous how good the economic sim is. But you can't. Unfortunately, it is not easy to crash somebody else's economy unless they're like severely isolated by the rest of the world. Because they will just, if you try to pump and dump something into their economy, they will just dump it onto somebody else's economy. And they're like, wow, all this cheap clothing. I should sell this to somebody else.
Yeah. We have a surplus of a resource.
Yeah. I tried doing that once, like basically having the clothes beam from Dragon Ball Z. And just, turning it on and pointing it at Prussia. And they're like, wow, all this clothing. I'm just gonna send this to America. I'm like, oh. My disappointment.
All these blankets that
Yeah.
smell like smallpox.
Yes.
Alright, so... Alright, you little fucker. You little goblin. Yep, I met your brother. Something about construction. Okay, what is your dream? You're building... Okay, got it. Building statues.
What in the world is that thing?
That's a dude that wants to be a monster. He's human, but he cosplays as a monster.
He's getting there?
Yeah, he's dressing up. So, and do you see this over here? This balloon? It's a landed air balloon. That's his brother, who's super into monsters. He's trying to turn himself into a monster. These bubble frogs that I've been hunting and taking their gems, I can feed them to that guy, and he claims, I don't know if it's real or not, but he claims it's slowly turning him into a monster.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to actually turn into something, and then I just have to, like, kill him.
So you're an enabler.
Yeah, I'm a feeder.
Yeah.
Alright, so what I'm trying to do here is... here we go. Madison, I want to ride the rail car so I can get to Papa's construction site and help him get his work done. But I forgot that guy won't give me permission to ride unless I pay him. I never had to pay until he took over. Nepotism. Alright, how are you going to ride by yourself? What I need is something maybe cover his eyes.
Oh my god. So there's a historical epidemic in the game, I may not be pronouncing this right, the Pebrin epidemic, which kills a bunch of silkworms. And one of the ways to complete it is to delete all your silk plantations. I'm like, I guess that does cure the pandemic.
Could you, if you don't have any silk plantations, would you, like, can you build them up again? Or
it says it would be finished. I actually don't know. I'm gonna do that. I'm curious now.
And remind me, is Victoria a multiplayer game or a single player game?
You can play it multiplayer, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Ah,
now
fuck.
I'm curing the silk pandemic problem here by just burning all the farms down.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah,
sometimes that's what they do with cow herds. If they out west, if a cow herd, like if it's there's, I forget what the name of the bacteria is.
I'm glad we don't have to deal with that in this game. Mad cow. Okay, there we go, fixed. Pandemic's over. That's a very I can't believe they put that in the entry, that you can complete it by just not having any. That is something else.
I mean, it's so like if you wanted to speed run the Irish potato famine.
Oh my god. Yeah. I guess that's one way to do it too.
Alright, I think this counts as his eyes are covered. Make a run for it, little girl! Go now!
Make a run for it.
Go! Fuck tariffs! Fuck fees! Everyone rides for free!
You're fighting against big transportation.
Yeah, big yeah.
What's going on here?
Except it's her dad's company, so
well.
Am I really?
You're undermining your company so that she can buy it out from under him, right?
Yeah. But essentially, so this he's doing like mining, so in the first game, in Breath of the Wild, that town that I was in, I built that town with her dad's help. Like post-calamity.
Post-calamity.
Yeah, and then
I particularly like that part before the happening.
Yeah. And now he has ooh, okay. Papa keeps mumbling to himself. Oh, it's you. So you know, I've been doing a lot of thinking, trying to figure out what I could probably do for Madison. So this guy is Hudson. He runs Hudson's Construction, built Terrytown. He married a Gerudo woman, and that's his daughter. Yeah, he went for the big snoo. He's a pretty happy guy. Gerudo Town is pretty far from here, and there are plenty of monsters along the way, so I thought I'd make Madison her own special air balloon. But I want to make it really special, something just for her. I'm not sure how to do that. Aww. The sun. Let's color it yellow like the sun. I've seen... Okay, yeah, I can get you. Yep, 10 of them. 10 Sundelions.
So, this guy, he's hiring children to work the blimps, right?
No, so what he... yeah. What he's doing is... So, Gerudo tradition, no men are allowed to live in their society. They go out, get pregnant, and then after the kid spends a certain amount of time at home, the mom and the kid come back to the city to teach the ways of the culture. So he's trying to figure out a way to like visit his daughter and stuff.
To teach the snoo.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Literally, that was. I remember it was a little side quest in the Breath of the Wild where you got to Gerudo Town. You have to go in disguise as a woman the whole time. If you're ever not wearing the woman's outfit, they kick you out of town, and then you had to essentially teach like a dating class on how Gerudo women meet men. It was super cute, weird, but very cute.
That is an interesting side quest.
Yeah. I'll say this, I think Breath of the Wild's the better game. Tears of the Kingdom has more stuff to do, and the construction is really fun. I'm not knocking it, but Breath of the Wild, I think they had the fresher ideas for those little, like, the things that fill out the world, the side quests and the stories.
I have to say, though, that the construction thing, I mean, I haven't played, but man, that system...
It's a lot of fun.
If they keep carrying it forward into other games...
Here's
like,
his wife.
Basically just, like, keeping the same engine and keep building on it, like, that would just... I can't imagine how well that'll go for them.
Sorry, I was gonna... Yeah, I'd be curious to see what they end up doing. I feel like they like to reinvent Zelda often enough that I wonder if they will keep it moving forward, or if they're going to be like, well, we explored it and now we want to do something different.
Oh no.
What?
No. The British Empire decided that I have to go.
Go where?
Well,
or just get fucked.
Where the British Empire sends all other empires.
Australia. Oh, to hell.
Yes. Yeah. Well, mostly yes. Something has to take care of those predators, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, actually no, this is fine. They just want me to... So, for some reason, they have the ability to ask to return Russian Gambia. And then they're asking to ban slavery in Ak, which I guess is someone that I own. Some country I own, I should say.
Look at this little family hot air balloon ride. And also Link is here.
Yeah.
What a nice little moment. And Link's just silently... Yeah, so there's
you're
Mama.
Basically a family member, right? Like, you helped with all this.
But look at the size of that lady. That lady is not, like, up on a box or something, Max. She's just that tall.
Those hip muscles, man.
Yeah, those abs.
My god.
She had no trouble birthing that big old melon head.
What, she's like 5 weeks old, right?
Yeah. Yeah. 5 weeks old, 22 pounds, but it's all in her head.
Okay, Britain. You win. There you go. Although I've given Britain quite a bit of Africa this game, just to be like, you want to help against the French?
Oh, no. So, yeah. So the whole town's out to see their little girl off. Takes a village. The girls can... Yeah, I like that. The girls can come visit her whenever they want. Well, the nice thing is I'll actually get to see her in... Like, I haven't gone to the Gerudo village in this game yet.
I was going to say, you're allowed to visit, because you just don't obey the law.
In disguise. Yeah. Well, if it works like before you actually get in the city, you will meet a Gerudo that's like, hey, wear this dress.
I'm at the center. A Gerudo that's like, yeah, I just don't agree with our culture.
Yeah.
Everybody get in here.
Everyone has the right to bear dick.
what is their reason for getting you into the town again?
In the original game, I need to remember.
Because I'm actually like wondering why this person just decided to help random Link cross-dress into the city.
Yeah, let me look it up and let me try and remember. Gerudo Town.
I like that a lot, but I like the idea that this person is just dissenting.
If Link tries to enter Gerudo Town, the guards will not let him. Yep, Link must complete the Forbidden City main quest before he gets inside the town. This quest allows Link to enter Gerudo Town by disguising himself as a woman while wearing the Gerudo outfit. Okay, so Forbidden City entry. He can find a Hylian man named Benja nearby, where he's watching the main entrance. When asked if he is spying, Benja will become flustered and refute the claim. He explains he is the leader of a merchant caravan that has been stalled at Kara Kara Bazaar, which is an oasis outside. So as you travel the desert, you see this oasis and this bazaar before the Gerudo Town. Link asks once again if he is spying. Benja insists he is conducting important research. Through his research, Benja has found information on sneaking into Gerudo Town. If Link asks about this information, Benja will gladly share his tale. Benja has attempted to access Gerudo Town for almost a week with no success, but then he heard about a man who managed to slip inside. He has heard rumors that this man travels between Karakar Bazaar and Gerudo Town. Therefore, he has been waiting at the entrance to try and spot him. So to find the man,
But it's weird. There's been no man that's come by.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is great.
On the roof of the Bazaar Inn, okay, there is a woman named... Oh no, okay, there is a... I guess I want to make sure I correctly identify this. Vilya consistently refers to herself as a woman and responds negatively when accused of being a man, indicating that Vilya is either a transgender woman or that Vilya assumes the persona of a woman in order to access Gerudo Town. So, okay, I like the idea that essentially a trans woman helps Link get the clothes he needs to get into Gerudo Town.
I like the idea of it being a political dissident. It's not that they want men in the town. It's just that they don't agree with it.
Yeah. But we should note it is not a Gerudo, it is a Hylian that helps you get in. So no one from in the city is helping Link sneak in. It's someone from outside the city.
That's true. I think we've established that their genetics are dominant.
Oh yeah.
I do not believe that they're that we could tell that child belongs to that man.
Well, sweet. So with that quest done, let's head. We can go talk to Madison or Hudson. We can go.
Wait a second. So does their society literally have no males?
There is a male born every 100 years. The problem is the most famous Gerudo male is Ganondorf.
Ah.
So
that does explain the
hesitation.
Looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that also, yeah. That's like if the only male of your species is Hitler.
Yeah, yeah, basically.
We don't talk about him.
Yeah. Hudson Construction. Unobo Co. Oh, okay. So there's actually a competing company now. Interesting. All right, what are we doing in here?
Well, that sounds bad.
Satari, what up?
Would be a shame if something happened to their business.
Critical work. Zonai artifacts. All right. So nothing important here. I guess I thought that this would do something.
Other than just a story cutscene?
Yeah.
Is that...
Where the fuck is Hudson?
I mean, we just sent a kid off on their own in a blimp
Yeah. Maybe
Cool, that did something.
maybe we'll figure that out. Let's see. White goat's
God.
gone missing. Gourmet's gone missing. Messages from an ancient era. That's the tablets.
What are
Okay.
all these missing things?
Let me. So there are rumors. There's a newspaper, and Zelda went missing at the beginning of the game, and there are rumors of people sightings of her, and that she's been. I know what happened because this is one of my major complaints about the game. The story is told through these cutscenes. Let me show you the map. So
Yeah.
the story is told through these cutscenes where you see these tiers. If you go to there's a little there's this geoglyph, like you can see it on the map.
Yeah. The Master Sword in particular is easy to pick out.
Yeah, at the geoglyph there's a lake, and there you can watch a cutscene when you get to the lake. And this essentially tells you, I don't have all the cutscenes yet, but I've basically figured it out. So Ganondorf, in this version of the story, Ganondorf is thousands of years old. There was a Zonai king. The Zonai are these like fucking goat people. He married a Hylian woman named Sonia. That's Sonia. If you look, Zelda's back there. She somehow went back in time at the beginning of this game, and she became a gold dragon. All this shit. The story is not great, but essentially there are fake Zeldas running around causing problems that are actually Phantom Ganons.
From what you've just told me, I can understand it, and that's more than I could with Final Fantasy 13 1.
Yeah, well, it's not that it's not understandable.
I had to spend some time looking up what was going on in that. I'm like, too much. They invented a lot of terminology here.
Yes. So I'll say this: it's better than the Final Fantasy Magic Babble and their incomprehensible plot. But it just okay. So it just.
I should say for the stream, the only reason I bring that up is because Cameron and me have talked about this before when I was playing 13, back down at our apartment.
Yeah, Max.
That's where
played...
the random comparison comes from.
Yeah, I essentially watched Max play through all of Final Fantasy 13, and we spent a long time trying to puzzle out what the hell is going on.
And we found out what? Oh god, what was his name? All of my what? Oh man, what was that?
All my hopes.
Yeah, all my hopes, because of that one route in the second one.
Yeah. Oh,
God.
Good times.
Yep.
Ooh.
So that was my first experience with Final Fantasy, was 13. Because I was not a big PlayStation person back in the day.
Yeah, we'll try a little front-wheel drive. Why not?
Are you gonna play 7 by any chance? When they, with the re-release and everything?
I thought they already came out with it.
Yeah. It's out. Or as far as I know it is. I was curious if you were gonna, try it. Because from what I understand, they've added quite a few things to it, so...
Yeah, that's the part that, like...
I was reading about how they added minigames. Because basically the person who worked on it was like, yeah, it was the big thing back in when we worked on 7, is all the minigames. I've never personally played 7, so I don't know, but so I'm just going off of what they said.
It sounds like we need to do a live stream where you play 7.
I mean, wouldn't it be the same for both of us?
No, I played 7 before.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd play 7.
Yeah.
I mean...
2027, when
2027.
When the, like, well, because the full game's not out, right? It's just part 1 right now?
I thought part 1 came out... Well, I know that there was a demo with part 1, or at least it was, like, basically that prologue part. Where, you show up on the train and destroy infrastructure. No,
so from what I understand, the first third of the game is out, but it's being released in parts. So...
Okay. See, I thought we had already gotten part 1 and that we were on part 2.
We
I
are.
have no evidence of that. I just... Basically, because I had seen it a long time ago that there was, like, part 1, I would just kind of assume this was part 2.
When you
Oh,
say
so
this,
my
I guess
assumptions were correct, is what you're saying?
when you say this, I'm not 100% sure what you're referencing. I guess I don't know if. God damn it.
Yeah, that's actually really bad on my part. So, I'm saying this only because I've seen news about it recently.
Okay.
Like, there has been more in various feeds that I subscribe to saying like, hey, stuff about Final Fantasy VII, and I'm like, oh, something must have happened with it.
Yeah, I'm not. I have
I
not
should
been
say-
following, so I don't know what might be out.
I'm not following
Very
either,
recently.
but Google is like, you care about Japan.
You like
So
Final
you
Fantasy
You would
weeb.
probably want to know about the exactly. Google's. I'm like, that's a lot of assuming, Google, but you're right.
I'm
Damn
offended,
analytics.
but also you're
Yeah.
not wrong.
Stop profiling me, Google.
Alright, I'm gonna stop fucking around. I say as I continue to fuck around.
But
You know
have
what?
Found out?
Let's just do this. Let's just do one of these.
The classic.
Yeah, 2 wheels.
2 wheels, just drag the back.
Just
of
by
the
segue.
vehicle. It's like the very bad version of Segway, where the only reason it doesn't fall over is because you're dragging the bumper.
Yeah. It'll never tip over.
But now you have to do the Victorian thing and be like, it just needs more power. That's how we can overcome this.
Okay,
Only it
so
could
this
go
is
faster. Maybe we
this-
should stop dragging the back of the vehicle. No, more power. More
this
horsepower.
this is the testing grounds I was talking about. Like there's
Oh,
if you look,
I've
there's
actually
like this
seen
track.
this testing ground.
Okay, in
I've
other
seen
build videos.
Exactly, yeah. Of people like putting tanks out here and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Also, some of those like cannons that fire on their own are just like seem like suicidal to put on your vehicle.
Oh, they'll like 100% blow up in your face. I've done that
Yeah,
before.
they're just like, there is an enemy. I don't care if there's gonna be friendly fire.
Yeah.
I have one job.
Yeah. But binary programming.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. This will be fun. It is rear wheel drive.
Oh boy. So you're gonna be fishtailing all over the place.
That's the idea. Time to drift.
Whoa, they're back.
The British?
No, the I don't think those were the same Garuda.
Oh no, those were other ladies. All right, 1.
I was like, I thought we just sent you off.
Yeah,
It-
I thought we got rid of you.
to your home. Thought you went back to what is that? Back to your people.
I'll say this: it actually feels a little more responsive. In this particular case with the rear wheel drive, it felt
Is
sluggish.
there ice in this game? Like,
Yes.
and can you find a place where you will fishtail?
Yes. Oh, 100%.
I assumed so, but I just figured I'd ask. You know, no reason.
All right, I'm not
Oh,
missing
no.
a beacon, am I? No. What?
The landowners are rising up because I'm trying to pass propertied women, which has a 100% success chance to pass.
Property to women? Oh, so women have
Yeah.
property rights, or?
Yes, women are not property anymore. Is basically what I'm trying to pass.
Gotcha.
At the beginning of the game, I rolled it back so that I could get rid of serfdom, and I'm like, okay, we got to take a step back to take a step forward.
The women, I need you to take one for the team.
Basically, yes. I'm like, you could be owned by you could have your own property, except that you're serfs. So I'm gonna, reintroduce everybody to voting, or the men to voting, rather, and then we're gonna get you back in there. It's 1906. I kind of blew my campaign promises. But it's okay. I think the landowners are bluffing.
Call their
But they
bluff.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm like,
You
but
bunch
can you
of
beat all
pussies.
my vassals? What I love about revolts is revolts will happen, and then all your vassals are like, get them. They're not like, we could get free right now. They're like, We must defend our king.
Well, it's mainly maybe they're just looking for a chance to fuck up some rich dudes.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Like, one of my vassals right now is Persia, as Russia, and Afghanistan. You know, like, those aren't exactly the people I'm looking forward to, you know, showing up at Moscow to save the Tsar.
Yeah, we heard you were talking shit about Imperial Russia.
Yeah, and you guys don't want property or want propertied women. We better stop them.
Yeah.
The landed revolt against the Tsar over propertied women that is then supported by Afghanistan, Persia, Kalat, and Makrane, all coming in. Oh, and Finland and Norway too.
Well, it is
they're
alternate history.
It is very much alternate history.
Oh, god damn it! Why did that happen?
Oh man. And then I promised Britain some place in Africa to come help me. That'll basically be what happens if this revolt goes off.
If it gets quelled.
No, if the uprising happens, I'm gonna be like, hey Britain, I hear you like Russian Togoland.
Ah, gotcha.
And Togo's gonna have to take a hit for the team.
Can we get that Togo?
Yes. My favorite part is that would normally be like German Togoland. Or Togo, rather. But I've never seen... I don't even know... most of the time Germany doesn't form, like, in a realistic time scale. And actually, trying to do, like, realistic time period Japan is insanely hard. So, like, getting these colonies that are supposed to historically be there, as, like, you know, some of these nations is like, oh my god, that... I look at it and I'm like...
How did you ever manage to do
world
it?
Conquest. I have no idea how I would ever, like, make one of these nations look like what they should have at the end of the game. Well, I guess Germany I could. I just have to lose a lot. But, you know...
Yeah, fair.
Getting their pre-World War I borders is pretty hard.
Alright, I got some batteries. I want a control stick. I only got 4 left. And now I recognize that just taking the minecart would have been much faster, but would it have been as cool? Ah, fuck! Oh, no! Oh, shit!
Oh, no! No!
It's now a boat. Well, we're gonna head back to the minecart.
Time to send that one back to R&D.
It worked fine. It just smacked right into the goddamn minecart rail, the tracks. God,
Phase
embarrassing.
1, perfect. Additional phases?
Yeah, additional production phases and development needed.
I'm gonna send that one back to.
How embarrassing.
Send that one back to R&D. Also, really funny thing about this game, the capital can never be part of a rebellion. Build all your weapons manufacturing in the capital. They rise up, they have a bunch of barracks that have no ammo.
Oh my god, I love it.
And they immediately start suffering massive penalties. Because they just have dudes with no rifles, no bullets.
It does not go well.
Yes, you're like, we have them right where we want them.
Do you hear that?
Completely surrounded.
Despot world leaders. Max
Yes.
figured out this one trick.
This one strategy.
Freedom fighters hate this one easy trick.
Oh my god. Oh, it also helps too that the AI, like, if they still have like if they still have kings on their thrones, if there's an uprising, they're like, oh god, no, that could happen here, and they all just come and help you. Later on in the game, you know, like, if they're starting to all, you know, turn into republics, then, you know,
They
then
give
they're
less
like,
of a
yeah,
fuck.
they care less about whether, you know, the Tsar remains on his throne. But early on, you're like, come on, Habsburgs. Come on, this could happen to you tomorrow. We'd be there for you. And they believe you because, you know, the inbreeding is strong in the Habsburgs.
That's pretty great.
GB though doesn't help you much. Vicky's on her own. And they just added a few different things that France can go down. A few different Oh, wow. France moved their capital. They moved their capital to Normandy. What in the world? I've never seen an AI move its capital before.
Welcome to Hudson Construction. Matt and Sanov. Yep. Sweet.
You know, putting your capital
Assemble
on the
their
beaches of
dream
Normandy.
homes. Do I get
Wait,
a dream home?
I was about to ask, are you buying real estate? Are you speculating
I
on
think
the market?
that's what I'm about to do. Vacant lot in a prime location. Ordinary the land alone would cost you $3,000, but as a special just for you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it, I'll still have 1,000 rupees left. Southeast of here. Wait. There's a shrine over in that direction. Another member of our staff will meet you on the hill to the left of the shrine. So what's interesting here is Princess Zelda has, I guess, essentially kicked me out of my house from Breath of the Wild. So in Breath of the Wild, Max, I used to live... So Hudson Construction. I helped build that Terrytown, the place we're in right now. And then
You built this town.
I built literally, yeah. And I built a house over here. This building here is a house that I built. Oh no, sorry, this one. This one right here is where it says Zelda's Secret Well. I built that house. Zelda lives in it now.
What happened to Fee?
She
Wasn't
is
that her
the
name?
Master Sword. And she may not be part of this continuity. They're being really weird with continuity.
I really like that character. I know that they didn't do, like, they don't have a lot going on, but still, I like them.
Yeah.
Like, they may have more going on, and I just don't know about it. But at least from what I saw of you playing, she was more or less a computer program. But, like, at the same time, I actually really like that, so...
Yeah, so she, as
And I was
far
kind
as...
of hoping they would build on her more, as opposed to just, like, retcon her out of existence.
I'm still not 100% sure how this game deals with continuity, but it feels like the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are trying to form their own little universe.
It's just weird because there are things that carry over.
Yes.
So, like, why did they choose some things not to carry over is the interesting part.
So I don't know that they've
It's not
chosen specific things not to carry over. They just want to tell their own version of the story. The big reason I'm saying that they retcon stuff is the Zonai and this origin story they have for the Kingdom of Hyrule directly contradicts the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, which Fee is in. So, like,
but that also, like, basically means that there are... It's almost like there's just these minor differences, is what it looks like.
Agreed.
Like, if you just change just a little bit about history, you know,
Yeah.
like...
It's one of the reasons I don't like the story of this game or the Zonai very much, because it feels like it would not have been that much work to have made it fit together better.
It feels to me like it is more work to not make it the same.
Yeah. Essentially,
I don't know
at-
everything
at-
about this, but to me,
Oh,
like,
shit.
changing those little things feels, like, harder. Because
So-
once you change one little thing, you have started a cascade.
Yeah, basically at one point in time, this game, I think, the big thing they did was in Breath of the Wild there was Sheikah technology. Everything
Yeah.
was Sheikah technology. Now all that stuff is Zonai technology, and they explain it by this older civilization before the Sheikah was here is doing shit, and these shrines are falling out of the sky and stuff. But it felt, at one point in time, Tears of the Kingdom, it was all Sheikah technology.
Sheikah built-in
In
planned obsolescence.
Well, no, like, I'm talking about out
Where
of
cities
universe.
just fall out of the sky.
Out of universe, in game development, it was Sheikah stuff, and they
I'm just making a joke about
Yeah.
them building obsolescence into their anti-grav tech.
Yeah.
I love the idea of doing that.
Oh, so I get to build a house here.
And then city council could never vote to actually, like, you know, replace it.
Yeah. God. Left is the foyer, and this is the bedroom, covered with nets to protect the interiors. Okay.
Also, that is really scary that their cities are just falling out of the sky on people.
Yeah.
That's got to be doing a number on real estate prices, that's all I'm saying. There's no such thing as as guaranteed investments in this world when a city can just fall out of the sky on your property, and any property that you owned on that floating city just just impacted the planet.
Alright, so this is the foyer. So
It's a seller's market, huh?
would make sense for this to be
Oh, that's cool.
right. Yeah.
Did they add rooms at a different time, or? Because I've seen people, like, making, like, houses in this game, but I'd never seen them with, like, genuine, like, rooms like that. I've always... Well, I guess they're also trying to attach them to vehicles. Can you only build those rooms inside that, like, roped-off area?
I think so.
Because I've seen some people trying to attach, like, basically, like, a camper to a vehicle.
They might be able to. I just might not
It
have
always
figured that
went
out
really
yet.
bad in the videos that I saw, so I don't think it was ever intended to function. Based on how catastrophically it tended to fail.
Yeah.
Oh, good. We have
I have something here that isn't a room. Oh, he's talking about Epona. Epona ran inside the border. God damn you, horse.
that horse isn't a room.
Yeah. And it's like so far away from the rooms, but okay, there we go. Alright. Yep, pass
Yeah,
inspection.
I was gonna say they really take their job seriously here. They're like, that horse doesn't pass inspection.
First time, yep.
That horse doesn't look stable. Is that a little bear?
Yeah, is that a little bear?
Not liking the look of that leg.
Yeah. Variety of room options. Alright. Little gift. Ooh, Hudson construction fabric. Cute. Oh, look at that horse ad. Oh my god. Epona, you... you were...
That's Skyrim levels of photobombing
yeah,
right
someone please clip that, please, on Twitch. Oh my god. So good.
That's amazing.
Let me take a note. All right.
note: get horse inspected.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, check out those horse teeth. Get all up in that mouth. Alright. So I can build more stuff. What do I need to unlock to do to unlock rooms?
Did you say rims?
Rooms.
Oh, I said rim.
I need
Oh,
more rooms.
Have you guys talked more about doing Baldur's Gate?
We have. So basically, I need to get Hannah's computer bought and set up. And we've had some recent stuff. I just haven't had the budget for it.
Okay.
But I'm hoping to get it done in December so we can start playing in January.
I can give you a graphics card. It's an old one, but you can have it.
Done. Yeah.
It's a 1080.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. We can maybe work through what parts I have and what parts I don't have and what
I just went from a GTX 1080 to a GTX 470.
Ooh, nice.
4070 rather. So that was quite an upgrade.
Entrance or exit paddock. Keep one of your registered horses. Ooh. Blessing
but if you put the
room.
horse in there, then they'll never pass inspection.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless that room hides the horse from inspectors.
Alright, so there's a lot I can do with this. I'm not going to dive super deep into the house right now. But
I like the triangle corners.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not on a strict grid or anything, so I can, like, move this thing. Oh my god, can I just...
You can be an architect.
Yeah, and I can reposition the house wherever I want.
I wonder what happens if the horse is in the horse portion of the house when you move that.
Yeah, we'll put that to the test when I get some more rupees.
Make the only portion of your house be the horse holder.
The horse holder. Alright. Well, with that done and that shrine down below done, let's go over to this spirally shrine over here. And I know earlier I was talking about I don't like the story, and that's true, but it's still like the gameplay's pretty fun, and the world, even if this is a little more inconvenient and annoying than Breath of the Wild, I'd still give this a solid like 8.5 or 9 out of 10. It's still like a great game. It's just Breath of the Wild to me was like Game of the Year worthy. Whereas this, I think, doesn't live up to... It's just hard to catch lightning in a bottle twice. Oh. Well, what do we have here? Can I get over there?
Oh my god, I actually have people in my government that have the ideology of Luddite. Shit.
Gotta get rid of those dudes.
Seriously.
Fucking Amish bastards.
Oh my god. Now I wonder if an intelligentsia can end up being part of the Luddite movement. I don't know how that's rolled, but that'd be pretty great. There's a government, there's a law you can pass that's industry banned. I don't know why I would ever pass it, other than just for roleplay, but man, every time I see that one, I'm like, do I do it? Just because. I'm pretty sure it'd kill my world conquest instantly.
Oh shit, Gliok.
Ban industry. But man, those Luddites would be happy. And the serfs would have guaranteed employment for the rest of their lives. We stopped the landowners from rebelling by by passing the law. Apparently, as soon as you pass the law, all
They're
the rebels
happy.
are like, "We go home now. There's nothing we can do about it. It's done." And now we're working on compulsory primary school. Which,
So wait, which law did he pass? The everyone has to be an Amish law? No industry?
that women aren't property.
That women are not property?
Yeah, and now we're going to... we've gone real progressive to compulsory primary school.
Well, I'd still view that as a...
I just like the jump in legislation there. They're jumping all over the place.
Yeah. They've got a 5-year plan.
That's about all the time we have left. It's 1907. It's almost the end of days.
So wait, how long does the game go for? Until World War One starts?
It's shortly after World War One. Let me check.
Oh, so you got another like decade.
Yeah, it's 1936. So yeah, I got a few decades, but the problem is
where does the game start?
1836 or 1834.
Okay, so it's about a century. So
yeah.
Comparatively, you're almost done.
Yeah. And also, like, I'm Russia, which means my tech is a little behind, to put it mildly. The only province I have in my entire country that even has a university is Moscow. So if you want to get educated, you go to Moscow. Or, I guess, one of my puppets. My guys are still relying on human wave tactics right now. We don't know anything about machine guns or anything like that, and the other powers, they're getting there.
Well, you got about 7 years to catch up.
Yeah.
Or work really hard to keep that Franz Ferdinand guy alive.
Yeah, that'd be... I mean, some of the... Actually, now that I think about it, oh, maybe I should kill Serbia. Just take care of that problem.
Yeah.
That's how my Tsar will get assassinated. We did it. We saved Franz Ferdinand. The Tsar touring in Serbia today. Oh, God. Actually, now I'm looking at it, I think the Ottomans still... Yeah, the Ottomans still own Serbia. Oof. Oh, and also, Austria-Hungary formed in this one, as opposed to them becoming just Austria and forming Germany, so...
Ah. What do I want to do here?
And the Republic of San Marco has tried to rise up like 3 different times in this game. Austria just keeps putting them down.
Maybe this will work. I'm gonna try a no controller it.
Oh, NoobTube, a Luddite is basically somebody who pushes back against technological progress.
Yeah, not that kind of lewd.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't notice the spelling, actually. That's great.
Ludd.
They probably push back against both, to be fair.
Yeah, they kind of come hand in hand.
There's probably an overlap. Oh, I didn't tell you about this, Cameron. One of my games that I was playing, I was trying to get total separation of church and state, and state atheism used to be as a law used to be named no religion.
Ah, shit!
So I was thinking like, oh yeah, I actually have the ability to pass that because of a reformer in my country.
God
but I couldn't
damn
pass
it!
separation.
Yeah.
And,
I wonder if I can actually catch up. It's not powered. It's
Oh my
actually
God.
working really well.
That's
And
great.
I'm kind
I
of
love
catching
that.
up. Okay, keep going. Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. That's awesome. I'm liking that you actually can catch up to it. You're basically like observing your creation.
Yeah.
Look at it go. It's so free. But basically, I didn't realize that what I was doing was I was outlawing religion instead of just like
Freedom
instead,
from.
instead of saying everybody could have their own religion. I passed in like 1800s. I think it was like 1840 or something like that. I passed state atheism and was like, oh my god, the dissenters. The people were not pleased. I actually lost a game because they rose up.
They really want their religion.
Yeah, I got some Les Mis vibes when they marched on Moscow. I'm like, well, that one agitator was happy. He showed up. He got his job done. He didn't say he was going to see it through.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't even have enough people to put in uniform.
oh,
That is how bad it was. I was like, oh my god, I've never seen it this bad before. Yeah, outlawing religion in 1840. Not a great way to get on the people's side. Actually, typically not good at any time period, I should say.
yeah, people really seem
but
to
in
like their religion.
particular, 1840, the Tsar should refrain from that policy.
So I learned a fun trick. You see how this guy's all armored up?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. To break his armor, I fire pots at him. For whatever reason, it's a weapon that I have, or it's a Zonai device that I have a lot of, and it has a like big weight to the attachment.
I just like the Zonai device you have a lot of is a pot.
Yeah, a cooking pot.
Cooking.
I guess what it really is it's like a campfire burner combined with a pot, so it's a self-firing
They call it a
pot.
pot, but it's really a gyro, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Some of the Zonai technology may be a little misunderstood. It's either the most sophisticated gyro we've ever seen, or the best cooking pot. Maybe even both.
Just die already.
I imagine it being in a museum, labeled like cooking pot, and then also the same thing next to it is gyro.
Yeah, it's just flipped the other way.
Yeah. We're still learning so much about their technology.
Alright, do I want to eat something? Probably.
Or are you doing the Skyrim eat 1,000 wheels of cheese?
Oh yeah.
We're in middle combat. Oh yeah. the speed they allow that animation to go. Incredible.
Yeah. They know what they're about. They're not trying to.
He's double fisting cheese wheels.
Ooh, some pirate ships over there.
What are those things following you?
Those are sages. As I've been doing temples, I think I'm going to get a total of 4 of them. As I've been doing temples, I've been freeing sages, and they're living people, but they send spirit versions of themselves. So, for example, let's see. He does a water shield, and then when I swing my sword, it shoots out a jet of water.
Oh,
And
cool.
then he does a gust of wind, which is what I've been using when I've been flying around to get more speed.
It feels really distracting that they are actually, like, rendered in there. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
It
when you're
is
fighting enemies,
distracting.
I'm assuming, like, seeing that out of the corner of your vision.
It is really, really distracting.
I wonder why they chose to do that.
I actually don't like that they are there. And they're tied to a contextual button press, because it means I accidentally activate them a lot, which is really annoying. But they also, like, fight with me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They're like
that makes more sense.
sidekicks. Yeah. But I'd
If
rather...
they're actually dealing damage, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought they were just, like, there.
I preferred it in the previous game when you had the power, but there was no one there. Who am I fighting? There's no one nearby. Oh,
What's that thing?
there was someone nearby.
What are those?
The flying things?
Yeah. What are they carrying?
A Lizalfos.
They just drop those on people?
Yeah. What is this called?
Kind of,
Acerola?
Is this your Pokédex?
Basically, yeah. So the next temple I'm going in... Oh, look! Din, the... Fire Dragon. Din Raal. It's not a very good picture, but I'll take it. The next temple I'm going to is going to be the Goron one in Death Mountain, which is over there. But I'm kind of to the northeast of it right now and just kind of knocking out shrines and other activities here.
I like that the locals named it Death Mountain.
Yeah.
I've always wondered if there was something like that in real life where, well, I guess I did find one on Google Maps, actually, that's kind of like that. Over in Ukraine, there is like a, let me go find it on maps again. There's like a swamp that has a, that feels like a fantasy name to it. Let me find that again.
Swamp of Doom.
It's pretty funny, actually.
We're getting close. Some fuckers out in the water. Ah, nah, he dead.
Where did I find that? I really want to find that again.
Alright, we're here. We even did the spiral most of the way in, just for authenticity. You want to eat the local food, you want to walk, observe the local customs when you travel. We did it.
But sometimes you just want to ignore the local customs.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to find a McDonald's.
But by cross-dressing and entering somebody's city again.
Yeah. Well, in a way, Link was observing the local custom as best as he could.
That's as best he could. I like that. That's even better. Look, this is all I can do.
Yeah. Turbine power. Ooh, okay, we gotta do this shrine. You can't call it that and expect me to ignore it. Alright, what do we got? We have... Okay, we got a battery. If I touch this, it'll shock the shit out of me. We can connect it here to whatever this is. This looks like it is a mechanism that'll spin. Interesting. So if we stick this on top of here, That'll spin when it's got power.
It was called the Putrid Sea. It's
Oh,
set-
that
it's-
is a really good. That is a really good name.
It is north. It is like basically the north border between Crimea and Ukraine. That the swamp areas around there are called the Putrid Sea.
I like that name a lot. Okay.
When I saw it, I was like, I was thinking to myself of that scene in Lord of the Rings where they see all the dead people down in the swamps that they're walking through.
The
I can't remember the name of it, but yeah.
Where the battle of
it was one of the older battles to I can't remember. Is that from when they're like, is that from the First Alliance, or is that like even earlier? Because it's a lot of elves.
It's the last alliance.
Oh, it was the last alliance.
The last alliance of elves and men. Okay, interesting. So now to get over here.
I've been watching a lot of Kings and Generals, and they do another channel called what is it? Wizards and oh god, Kings and Generals. I think it's Wizards and Warlocks or something like that, where basically they do analysis of various fantasy settings, and they've done some stuff covering the timelines of the Silmarillion, and it is really interesting. As somebody who has never really gotten into Lord of the Rings, to hear the stuff that happens pre, the books, and since I haven't read the books, for me it's pre the movies.
Yeah.
But, particularly, I loved when Ungoliant fights against Morag, or not Morag. I'm sorry.
Morgoth.
Morgoth, and basically Morgoth gets wounded and is like, Balrogs, get in there. And just like hit squad of Balrogs show up to like try to
fuck up the world spider.
Yeah, get rid of the spider.
Alright, what am I
There's some really amazing fan art of that. Of just like, it's almost like that picture of that guy who's like pointing into the background, like that shitty meme. Where he's like facing the camera and pointing into the background. It just looks like one Balrog like pointing at Ungoliant, like, get in there.
Yeah. Yeah, we've gotten back into Lord of the Rings because a friend of ours, Henderson, has never seen the movie, so we started watching. We showed her Fellowship of the Ring and then the Two Towers.
Cool.
We still have Return of the King to see.
That's cool. Every time they come out with a new video on there, I'm like, I don't want to watch like the Lord of the Rings again.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh man, the trilogy. That's a lot of time. But if I'm just gonna be sitting here, playing like Dwarf Fortress or Vicky.
Yeah, I mean, once you've seen it, like, you know what's going on. It's not a bad, like, just background movie.
Exactly.
Oh, shield. Yeah, get rid of this Zora shield. Yes! Alright. So I can do that. And then I'm wondering if I just want to take all three of these freaking things. Am I trying to, like, burn? I guess I don't know. But it has these flamethrowers for me to fuck around with. So let's just take them down and see what's up.
They didn't put all this napalm here for no reason.
Basically. I feel like Link is a pragmatic dungeon delver.
I feel like that's a great way to TPK a party. Just give them a like 55-gallon drum of napalm. It has to be here for some reason in this dungeon. Just as a red herring, see how long it takes them to like wipe their party. Oh, that'd be even better. Give them like a little spout in the dungeon, like that it looks like you're supposed to pour it into.
Can I make a fire tornado? So I don't want to imbalance the propeller, right? I want to keep my weights even on both sides. And I'm gonna put a flamethrower on the front because
Oh
that
my
looks
God.
cool.
This
Alright.
looks like this looks like what I expect the TPK to look like. So there's
Let's reconnect things.
there's a propeller in the middle of the room, and there's a funnel to pour the napalm into,
Oh, I need to turn them on. Okay.
and a switch. What does the party do?
Awesome.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah! That was pretty sick.
It's beautiful.
It's
That, well, I mean, I guess if I was gonna set this up for a party, the room would, you would have to stay in the room.
yeah.
but regardless, it's pretty good.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Never goes out either.
Yeah, well, I've got free electricity, so doesn't need to.
Yeah, thermodynamics.
No
in
battery.
are a little messed up.
Maybe it's attached to some reservoir that will eventually go out, like in 1,000 years or something. But
Yeah, just like the cities are falling from the sky.
yeah,
That was a 1,000-year problem too.
yeah.
Look where we're at now.
Problem for futures Hyruleans.
And it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Oh boy, is it gonna be a problem.
Oh my God.
Well, dang.
It just invigorates the economy wherever they fall. Kind of
Yeah.
like, you know, when you have a controlled burn in a forest, you know.
Yeah, a new life grows after.
Yeah.
I
all
guess
those buildings that were, you know, in your historic district, you know, those just get wiped out. There's new room for buildings to grow.
We're gonna head back to our house. We're gonna grab Epona. We're gonna continue on north because there is
Weren't
another.
you telling me that Zelda got that in the divorce?
Well, our new house,
Oh.
which is a little disappointing.
How many rupees do you have to give her in alimony?
So to what you're saying, I thought what the game was telling me, like I thought it was really cool, subtle storytelling that Zelda is moved into your home that you built in Breath of the Wild. Because I thought what the game was saying was, oh, they are together. But
you hadn't got
Nintendo
divorce
chose
papers yet.
Yeah, Nintendo chose the cowardly way out.
Oh my God.
Disappointing. So canonically, I think Skyward Sword is still the game that like has the most direct relationship, that Zelda and Link get together and are essentially Y chromosomal Adam and mitochondrial Eve of the Hylian race. Which I think is a much cooler story than these random goat people showed up out of nowhere.
And we don't have to deal with the divorce.
Yeah. Well, where am I heading? I guess I'm gonna head... We're gonna go to Robbie's house. Hey, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with you right now. Wolf. What's this sign say? Only 335 more steps to Terrytown. Oh, are all these signs just saying how far it is to Terrytown?
I like this. I like that. That's great.
What are...
I particularly like that it's steps.
Yeah.
Like they don't have a standard form of measurement.
Yeah, yeah. Which is probably what lets Hudson Construction be the best construction company in Hyrule, because they don't really know what they're doing, but no one else has any idea what they're doing.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, horses cannot be on the property during construction. That seems to have spread through the industry pretty well. There was an accident once, and it's really
The horses...
It's
the horses
a cultural imprint.
Yeah, the horses are the only ones that have a union.
It's left a deep scar on the industry.
Yeah. Oh god, Epona,
I like
what are...
that even better. The horses have a union.
Yeah. Listen, I'm on the
Big
clock,
burst.
dude. But, oh, okay, there's it.
In the previous game, just your ability to call on your horse at any time.
You wanna do
It really felt like the labor laws were not helping them.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I am going to build a little drone. Let's say we'll use a stabilizer.
That's why now there's all these machines everywhere, because of Big Horse.
Yeah.
The need to automate became much more a priority after the horses unionized.
Alright, so we're gonna build us some drones. Stand up. Stand up. Take a head.
By the way, this really reminds me about how I was looking into why the U.S. Army never got camels to take out west. And it's not that they never got camels to take out west. It's that Big Mule lobbied hard to make sure that camels were never adopted by the military.
That is so funny.
I was like, that's amazing. Mule farmers actually had a vested interest in making sure that camels never took off.
Ooh. Oh.
The military ended up getting some camels, and they were like, these are great. And, that was all the camels they ever got.
Yeah, shoot him. Ah, drone, you suck. What are you aiming at?
I was gonna say, you just told it sucked. I'm waiting for it to just, like, slaughter you. Based on the videos I've seen, that thing is, like...
Nah, it didn't do shit.
just as likely to kill you as it is to kill anybody else in the vicinity.
No, those are only the cannon blasting ones. The lasers are pretty good. The lasers are how you, like, farm the overland, like, bosses and stuff.
What if the enemy's right behind you? Won't they just indiscriminately end your life to get at the enemy behind you?
Yeah, but you can dodge the lasers. It's the cannon fire that'll really fuck you up. Okay, so check it out. You were talking about, like, all these missing stuff. It's this guy, Penn. Penn goes around to the different stables, finding rumors, sniffing out rumors. God of Horses, nearby lab. Yep. Bad news headline is no leads on princess at the stable. Yep, so he's looking around for princess sightings.
Huh.
Oh, and then
I like that a lot.
Alright.
I appreciate his dedication too. He just took off into, like, some of the worst weather.
Yeah. You just see him getting fucking tossed around by the wind. Oh,
Exactly.
fuck!
Oh my god.
Ooh, pony points. Lovely.
That's how he's always there at the right time. It's just a brute force algorithm.
Alright, and I think I am going to go to sleep and just wait for this storm to pass. What you got going on?
Hey, if that one guy could be out there in the storm, you could. I just saw him take off
Yeah, yeah.
into, like, a Mach 5 hurricane. Or EF5, I don't know. Whatever they are. It hasn't been invented yet. The classification system in this universe.
Alright.
Are we sure he's still alive even at this point?
Sleep till morning. Sleep it all off like a bad hangover. In Farengret Lastlands, there's a place called Zokasa Ridge. There are many excellent steeds roam wild and free. Oh, interesting.
Not after you get there, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I know where I'm headed. But actually, since we're here, let's
Is that
go.
like your horse turning them in?
Yeah. No, it's the horse god, which we're gonna, maybe we'll see today, maybe we'll see it on the next stream, depending on how much time is left.
The horse god.
Melena. Or Melania. 50% off. 5 more points, 5 free sleepover tickets. Okay, cool. Sweet. And here's the band that I rescued. Alright. So there's a shrine. Let's grab... Let's take a horse out. So we were just riding Epona, but I got a bunch. What would be fun? Let's do... You want to see Heracles? Or you want to see Ajax? Nocti? Glimmer?
Whoa. Roach.
Aurum? Roach? Yeah, I've got Roach.
Whoa, Roach is like... His stats are great.
Yeah, Roach is pretty good.
Some of these horses don't even have pull.
No, the big ones don't have pull because... Which is really annoying because they'd be the best at it. But you can't put a pulling hitch onto them.
Dang it, Austria. They just decided that they don't like that I'm taking random parts of China.
Alright. Let's go see the horse god. Let's do that first. Woo! Jump that side.
The church is rebelling because of compulsory primary school.
How long are they going to stay there? North Akkala Beach below. The big tree over there. Okay, I see it. Monsters. Ah, these are the pirate ships. Okay,
Great
well...
Britain doesn't want random parts of... Won't support me in this war. All my allies.
Sounds about right for Great Britain. Cowards.
I know. Actually, I don't know. I'm taking random parts of China. That's pretty on brand for them. I feel like they should be really helping me out here. I could promise them random parts of China. No qualms.
Okay, so this lake... I think I'm going the right way.
Oh man, we still haven't figured out field hospitals either. That's gonna be a lot of decorations. Oh, we figured out luxurious supplies though.
You gotta have the luxurious supplies.
Dude,
What are the officers gonna do without them?
My troops have the finest opium.
Ah, okay, yeah. So Max, check this out. This is what I believe is the horse god.
Every troop gets some opium in this kit. Jesus. Oh, is this like Deku Cactus?
You don't have... Wait, you're saying your troops don't have their opium ration?
No, they do. Everyone gets their opium ration.
Endure.
They got that before I started giving them apparently meat, wine, and groceries as part of their rations. What in the world is this thing? Did you just feed that thing?
Yeah, I gave them a carrot.
This is the horse god?
Yeah.
What in the world?
Melania.
That does not look like a horse.
Well, it's like a horse mask on a skull on a...
I was gonna say, the mask... that may work on other horses, but...
I think this is... Yeah, they're not... When they're called the horse god, they are not a horse that is a god. They are the god who protects horses.
Who tells you where they all are so you can go capture them.
Yeah. Grant wishes. Revive loyal seeds that have died. Oh, enhance horse abilities. Yes.
Now you can juice your horses.
My food is better. I want some of those meals. Bring
Oh.
these. Ooh.
I do know how to use field hospitals. You just have to cancel out. You have to cancel out first aid. No first aid if you're having field hospitals.
Let's enhance a horse. Let's enhance a horse. I guess my favorite horse is Nocti.
Man, after those horse enhancements, you better not let them drug test them at.
Well, this is
Not
awesome. Okay, so I need to make meals to do this, but I can do it.
Is that what they're calling them now? Meals?
Yeah, meals. Well, so certain horses can't be enhanced. Ajax cannot be enhanced.
His heart would give out.
It's basically the special horses. Oh, but what's interesting is Glimmer can be. What about Epona? Epona cannot be enhanced. Roach can be because he's a regular horse. Heracles cannot be. Yep. What about Aurum? Aurum can be. Interesting. So in Breath of the Wild, so some of these horses, one of the things that transfer over from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom Max is the horses. So through Roach, these 5 horses were my Breath of the Wild horses.
I meant to ask you about that earlier, if they did something like that.
Yes. This, and then there's a specific painting in my old house, Zelda's house, that transferred over.
Yeah. Zelda's painting.
Yeah.
It's hers now, after the legal proceedings. Oh my god, some of my troops don't even have opium. How are they supposed to fight?
Revive the
I just
horse.
found out some of them don't have opium. They had rail transports, but so they'll be there, but are they really there without the opium?
Yeah, not really. How are they able to concentrate and focus?
I mean, seriously. They can't even keep fighting on with mortal wounds.
Yeah. So I'm gonna head back to the stables and grab the shrine, and then I think this is it for the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. If you've stuck around this long, I know this was a longer stream, but Max, thanks for hanging out. This was
no problem.
It was fun to catch up.
I enjoyed it.
I think if you're interested, I think we're gonna try and go to the Renaissance Festival for their Yuletide village at some point in December.
Oh yeah. I'm interested.
I'll talk with Hannah about solidifying those plans. And everyone else, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Oh, what is this thing? Oh, this is a Yiga thing. Alright, we'll figure this part out next time. I'm just gonna go to this shrine.
If Zelda sees you with her, you're never gonna get back with her.
Yeah. Listen, lady, I can't talk to you.
Yeah. She could be watching.
Yeah. Alright. Shrine gotted. Shrine get. And with that, we're going to call this a stream. Ooh, Bite Size B. Been working on my character for Hellfire Requiem while listening to the stream. Excited to play him. Ooh, awesome. Yeah, I don't remember if you're at Max's table or not. Max, have you?
I actually have to make my level 8. Thank you for reminding me.
Are you going to play Maximus again, or are you going to do someone different? I guess Maximus is kind of a shithead, and this.
You say that Dr. Bradbury is dead, but you know the fact that I'm playing Dr. Bradbury kind of indicates that he's not.
Fair enough. However you want to do it.
I'm bringing Bradbury back. He's an author. He never dies.
I guess it'll be a different version of him because the characters for this one have to be good. So it's like the opposite of the last epic.
Are you saying Bradbury wasn't good? He killed a lot of demons.
He did.
That's got to be a good act.
I think you're
even if he was chaotic evil, killing that many devils, doesn't
You're-
that instantly just make you good, right?
Yeah, that's how that works. You're at Nate's table, so I'll let him sort that one out.
I'll talk to Nate about it.
all right.
When the game starts, I'll ask him, is it going to be a problem that I'm chaotic evil?
Yeah. Is that gonna be an issue?
Yeah. I asked Cameron, and he just told me to ask you.
He told me to talk to you.
It's one
He
of those
said
ask
he
your
said
mom
if Dad's
things, like-
okay with it. Yeah. If Dad's okay with it, I'm okay with it. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
See ya.